Good morning, good evening. My neighbors are done doing fireworks. I can play the game now. Once again, I failed to take into account that if it is a holiday, one of my neighbors to my back and left. Is it back and left? Wait, let me think about this. If I face the... Yep, the neighbor to my back and left, in his backyard, whenever there's any kind of holiday, he sets off an enormous amount of fireworks. Very loud. And every time between holidays, I forget that he does this. And then something silly like Victoria Day hits. And it's like 3 hours of boom, 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 boom. He does it for... God. He does it for Victoria Day. He does it for Canada Day. He does it for American Independence Day for some reason, even though we don't... Obviously don't celebrate that here because we're Canadian. There's an Indian holiday he does it for. I think it's called Diwali. Doesn't do it for Easter. And there's some other non-calendar cultural holiday he does it for too that I can't remember at the moment. Poor Luna. Yeah, Luna gets scared. Luna gets scared. Augustus does not care. The house could fall apart around him and he would just be sleeping. Like, it's crazy how unbothered he is if he's asleep. If Luna's sleeping and a person gets within like 5 to 10 feet of her, she'll wake up and do her little... And when Augustus is sleeping, you can touch him, you can pet him, you can rub your face on him, you can do pretty much whatever, and he'll just lay there, not moving, not caring. If you bother him enough, he might do this thing where he'll make like a noise and cover his face with his paws. But that's about it. It's been long enough that I don't quite remember where I left off last time. All I do know is I was once again in the Frozen Grounds, where it feels like I've been forever. But I think it's just that the streams I've done in this area have been quite short. I feel like I remember nothing. Okay, I can't remember. Since these guys are weak to lightning, I think Thor dispatches them, and I want to bind this thing's legs to get whatever that mysterious conditional drop is. But my leg binds have not been landing. And I remember discovering at the end of my last stream that sleep is super busted for randoms. So let's do that. Sleep, sleep. Can't do anything. And then I Thor and they die. Very good. Wait a minute. I see that I cannot go this way. Okay, I got a bit of walk ahead of me, I think. I'll just put him to sleep. And... yeah, that sleep curse is insanely good. That's crazy, crazy strong for random encounters. What was that? I saw something appear on the map. What the hell was it? It's right next to me. I don't remember if this was something I fought before, if this is something that's new. Let's find out. Kill Claw. Looks kind of threatening. Got some big choppers there. Let's try to put him to sleep. Oh, he doesn't seem to have that much health. I'm not worried then. Down he goes. He's not that strong. That's a recycled enemy from the first game, and I guess the best place they thought to put him was in the ice place. Wait, the path I'm about to take makes no sense either. If I go up here, where's my draw dock? So help me visualize this. If I go here, I'm gonna go. If I go down, I just go back to the start, so there's no point in doing that. If I go this way, it just takes me to a dead end. So I can't do that. If I go up this way, it just takes me to a treasure chest I already opened. I am lost as heck. Okay, you know, let's look at the stairs. I've been to the stairs before. So I should know how to get there. Theoretically. What if I just trace back? I have to get into this room. I have to cross from there. Because I come from down here. Okay, I see what to do now. I was being stupid. I get it now. Okay. Let's get out of here then. Got a bunch of dead garage tickets, enough to get Eta, but I probably got to farm a billion on cat mats, most likely. Oh, Burke. You'll need to get, all the reforging stuff, which is quite a bit. What does he have equipped now? Hornplate. Okay, what does Hornplate have? Defense 33, Fight 2, Volt Resist. This doesn't have the Volt Resist, but it does have more defense, so I guess this is better? Probably. I appreciate that I don't have to care about money, like, at all. I think that came from the second Stratum Boss's conditional, the Bomb Axe. Does elements matter for these? God, I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. I know that you do at some point have to use your main character to 1v1 the guy, whoever the Eternal is, with the Revenant weapon equipped. But it doesn't have to be fully forged for that, I don't think. As far as I remember. It's been a really long time since I've done this process, so I might be misremembering some stuff. You know what I forgot to do that I should have done? Yeah, huge crab wolf, whatever. What about the guy I just fought, the Killclaw? Red Blade, Carapace, Space Husk. Okay, I don't think I need any more from the Killclaw. And I probably don't need anything more from the Armoth, so I can just ignore them. Because they don't give EXP. Although that does give me a thought. I wonder if I can kill the Fire Kings in the second stratum now. I might be strong enough. I think it would be cool. They're on 8F if I remember correctly. Get all these encounters. Okay, so in here I had the Fire Kings. I want to see if I can fight one. It might be beatable now. Being named Fire King, I would imagine they're ice weak. I think that's a fair assumption to make. Oh, that's definitely beatable. Let's get him. Easy. You can probably beat up the other one too. Hello. Let's see. A dragon-like monster that can ignite the volatile liquid in its stomach to spew fire. 2100 HP. Resists every bind and every ailment like everything else does. Immune to fire, weak to ice. Simple enough. Oh, he has Terrify, that's annoying. Should still be dead this turn, though. Okay, what do we get for a Spinehorn? Rapier. It's worse. It's worse than the stuff I already had. Wonderful. Ah well. I could also try to beat up the boss in that particular room. Before, when we went through it, we were supposed to avoid them, kind of lure it out of the way. Same with the Fire Kings, but if I'm strong enough to beat the Fire Kings, maybe I'm also strong enough to fight Salamox. That'd be cool. I could beat him up. This is a crazy amount of encounters. Both the Fire Kings I killed respawned immediately. But that's actually, no, it's just a map symbol. What am I doing? What am I thinking? You're not alive. Salamox has appeared. Let's see how this goes. Oh. Chad, I think I'm dead. We'll come back to him later. I think he's a little too tough for me at the moment. Let's go back to the Frozen Grounds. Okay, I think these guys are the elephants, so I don't have to fight them. Let's defend, I guess. I think I finally got the leg bind drop. White hoof, hell yeah. Bye, Spambot. I feel very overpowered right now. It was this way. Okay, I'm going the right way now. Here we go. I'm honestly kind of appalled by how overpowered sleep is. I wish I'd realized this sooner. Like, I just take no damage in any encounter because I just put them to sleep, and it always lands. I don't remember what I was doing with Gertrude, what I was going for next. I maxed paralysis, I got maxed sleep. I could make my way toward dampen. Dampen's probably good. Let's do that. Hey, I get to draw the map again. Interesting. It's a palette swap of an enemy we fought 2 floors ago. And like apparently everything else in this stratum is susceptible to sleep. Okay, there's nothing over here. Very cool. Red fish. A higher form of fishman that compensates for its environment through its mastery of ice. And I guess like a bunch of other stuff in this stratum, it's also weak to lightning. Wonder how to get that conditional. I guess I'll just try random damage type kills. Let's try fire. Okay, it's probably not fire. Wait, it is fire. I just got it. Oh, that was easy. Inspect. As you walk through the snow, you find a bird's egg that fell to the ground. Remarkably, it's barely cracked, but it won't fare so well left here in the cold. You can return the egg to the nest at the top of the cliff, or leave it as is. Sounds dangerous, but I cannot help but press yes on all of these, so... Helena climbs up the cliff and successfully places the egg back in the nest. What's more, Helena returns with a plume as a reward for your magnanimous effort. You smile rally to Helena as the group leaves the area. Snowquill. Oh, it's new. Fantastic. Oh, I forgot about these guys. As you walk through the White Forest, you suddenly sense a threatening presence. Turning to face it, you see an old man. I have forgotten how to pronounce this. Freischitz? I need to look this up again. I don't want to butcher his name. That egg is now abandoned as it smells of people. Do birds do that? I'm actually not sure. I remember hearing that about some animal, and that was actually a wives' tale. Der Freischütz. Good enough. Der Freischütz is standing not far away. Killed old folks. It's been so long, I nearly forgot your faces. The old marksman Wilhelm keeps a withering eye on you as he speaks. Miss Artelin told you, good children don't go deep into the forest, didn't she? I don't know what you're up to, but I do know there'll be a world of trouble if you go on. His gaze pierces directly into your soul as he continues. If you leave, fine. If you stay below, fine. But if you ignore our warning, then the 15th floor. Mark me, children, that frosty hall will be your grave. His stern speech concluded, the old marksman leaves the area, marching briskly. It's up to you whether to continue through the forest or return to Lagard. I have no idea what their problem is, actually. What it is they are this upset about. Okay, it's definitely a fire element kill for the red scale. That's nice. They'll be really easy to get then. I'm not actually sure about the egg smell thing. It's probably true for some animals. I'm not sure if it's birds. What was I doing with you? I maxed War Might. Salve 2 has been plenty of healing for now. I probably don't need to raise this yet. I don't even know why I got Blind Cut, because Gertrude does not have the blind skill, so this is very useless. Binds the arms of a paralyzed enemy. That could be useful. We'll go for that next. Hmm. Oh, who's this? Blue gel. Randomly, I'm just gonna guess that it's weak to fire. Which katana class would be best to beat Ieto 1v1? Katana classes. Pretty high chance that the correct answer is Kingo. With Glorybringer perhaps coming in second. What is this enemy? It's not moving. Is this the same thing that was on the 13th floor? It is. I don't care about you. Let's leave. I said, let's leave. Well, now I'm dead. Let's get out of here. I may have deserved that. Talwar, Goliath, A's Rod, Cotardy, Ear Plates, Scale Boot. A lot of new stuff. Is any of it good? I don't really see any need to replace that. The Haze Rod maybe sucks a bit, because why would I ever run that over the Mirage Rod? But it's got that big old TP plus 50 on it. One more of Metal Horn. But that's barely an upgrade. I get 2 attack off of it. That's kind of disappointing. Oh, this is Landsneck and Protector only, so I can't even use it. This replaces the Flame Leaf, but I don't think it's better than the Flame Leaf, is it? Defense 30, TP plus 10, Ice Resist up. I probably want the Ice Resist for a stratum that is themed around snow, so let's not buy that. Oh, Gertrude can't even use the Scale Boot. I would like to have this haste pin, but I need something called an ice sheet to get it. All those equips unlocked, and no upgrades. Can I go to the right side? Night price, thanks. There we go. Oh, now I gotta run all through 13F again. Ah well, more EXP. Maybe I'll be able to get some more hooves from the horse enemies. Harper. Okay. What was I doing with you? I probably want to max TP up. Just because level 10 gives so much. Who's this guy? Oh, it's a Killclaw. Okay. Let's beat him up. Bye-bye. I guess the only way I can go is up. Or north, I guess I should say. Got some doors here. Am I back? Can I be heard? That's really annoying. Twitch, why would you do this? This is Twitch's fault. I'm back? Thank you. Good to know I'm back. I'll have to stitch the VOD together later, I guess. Anyway, as I was trying to do before I disconnected, I was reading this guy. Hello, Mr. Bonson. How are you today? Flexible life form has learned the trick of shaping itself like various human weapons. That would be cool to see in animation, but alas, these are static sprites. He is weak to every bind, every ailment, fire and thunder. What a very pathetic enemy. Return to your FE engage save. How's that going? That's a shortcut. Good to know that exists. Guess we're going this way. There's a lot of enemies in here. And I don't recall how their vision rules work. But if they're the funny bird enemies from the first floor of this place, I can probably handle them now. Look, I've made him upset. Dark Sore has appeared. 1200 HP, weak to pierce, weak to ice. Yeah, I remember the dust ability doing a ton of damage. But since they're weak to pierce, I can use Ricochet and probably hit really hard. Fantastic. I guess we'll kill this guy too. Left off in a challenge run so rough. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me about that actually. That you were doing it without using the engage mechanic. Yes, thanks, Stream Elements. Where are you in this EO save? I am in the third stratum called the Frozen Grounds. I'm on 14F at the moment. I'm hoping today that I can at least make it to... My goal was end of the 4th stratum, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to get that far. Unless I do like a really long one. Although my party has definitely hit its stride and I'm feeling pretty overpowered. Kill this guy too. We'll just kill them all. Kango was indeed easy mode. I thought it might be. Congratulations. What's over here? I never went this way. Oh, it's a dead end. Sad. Okay, a nice little hallway here. Crazy how Kango 2018 class and still useful. I think a lot of it's being carried by Kaneshige pushing up other charge attack characters in the way that no MC class ever can. As you search the area, you find something metallic shining in the snow. It's mostly covered in snow, making it difficult to tell what it is from your position. Investigate the shining object further, or continue it and ignore it, continue forth. I mixed up my words. Yes, let's pick it up. When you approach the object and pick it up, it is revealed as a rusted sword. You wonder whether to take it with you when a low rumbling echoes through the area. The sound of snow and boulders sliding down the mountain. The sword's owner must have been crushed by an avalanche. You retreat from the approaching wall of snow at full speed, but it's too late. Your comrades are swallowed into the moving wall of snow and slammed into the ground. Gertrude lost 120 HP. 120, 120. That's some very damaging snow. The one whole cast of salve will set me right again. Oh, I killed that guy too quickly. I was supposed to steal his scale. Ah, I'm out of TP. You know, I thought, since that enemy is like weak to all this stuff, it would be dangerous if it actually got to attack. And then it finally gets to attack, and what does it do? All it has is speed down. Yendawa. Sadly, no bow users in my party. I wonder if there's a faster way through this floor that I'm missing. Although I feel like I would have checked before also. I'll check this wall here. Nothing, okay. I'll just go the way I was going. I'm also going to run away from everything that isn't the horse. Environment VO reminds you of Bravely Default? Really? Bravely Defaults. It's been a really long time since I played Bravely Default, so that might be why it's not registering for me. I would like to replay it though. I'd probably play it on stream. Okay. Well, I never went over here, so let's see what's over here. Shouldn't be adding any games to your stream backlog at this rate. You're not wrong about that. I need to finish more before I start new. I do plan to finish Thousand Year Door this week. I'm fairly certain that my roommates are done playing their Harry Potter game on it, so I will take my Switch back. And 1,000 Year Door I think will be done in one stream. Where did I leave off? Start at chapter 6. It would have to be a long stream, but I could probably do it, I think. Take. It's been quite a while since I last played. Okay, I suppose this is where I go. Chapter 7 music is peak. True. The X-Naut Fortress, good music, good theme. Let's throw these guys. South of here feels like the correct way to go, and then over here has goodies, so I'll check this part first. Chapter 8 was way longer than you remembered. Good luck whenever you stream that. Chapter 8. Yeah, that's the Palace of Shadow. I know the last time I played GameCube Vanilla, it's been a really long time, but I know I did the... I did the Shadow Siren skip and the Riddle Tower skip. Both of those probably don't work anymore. But maybe it will be longer than I remember, because the Riddle Tower takes forever. Engage the really red-blue styled one? Yes. It's the Colgate MC. I haven't played it yet, but one day I will. Okay, this is another Hydra, because he's not moving. That is not a Hydra, and he's probably going to attack me soon. There he is. Dark Soar has appeared. Yeah, the Paper Mario, like 1,000 Year Door is actually a really busted game. There's tons of crazy skips that like you can do in like a speed run. Stuff like Palace of Shadow skip is very difficult. Especially to perform real time, but how do I explain this? So this is only in the GameCube version. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work in the Switch one, because I tried doing a form of it. When... Oh, hello, stairs. Two years ago is new to me. You may disagree. So when Mario falls into the water, you know how like... how he gets like... the piranha guy bites him, and he goes, yeah, whoa, 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 when he flies up into the air? When that is happening, it is possible to gain a small amount of control over where you fall. Oh, cool. Nice preemptive. You gain a small amount of control over where you fall. So you can use it to access places that you should not be able to yet. And in Chapter 8, inside the palace, you can use that to access a boat panel. In like the place where the Riddle Tower is, you can access a boat panel earlier than you should be able to. And I'm pretty sure that lets you skip the Riddle Tower. Not 100% on that, but that's what I remember. And for the Shadow Siren skip, that's in pretty much the same room. There's a point where you come down some stairs. It's a very small staircase. And at the bottom of that staircase is where the last Shadow Siren fight triggers, where you fight, I think it's Miriam, Beldam, and Dupless. If I remember their names correctly. But if you jump quite precisely, there's a lot of shortcuts here. If you jump quite precisely over the railing of the stairs north, you can actually go around that trigger and avoid fighting them completely. Snowbird. They look pretty menacing. But I bet I can put them to sleep. And then kill them with fire. Yep. Mint leaf, bug nest, red roots. Nothing I have not already gotten. Inspect. What's this? The icy floor here is thin. You highly doubt that it can sustain a person's weight. If you attempt to walk over it now, the ice will shatter and you will never see town again. But should the temperature drop and the ice thicken, you may have a chance. Decide to press on for the moment and leave the area. Oh, I can't just walk onto it. Okay, so that's impassable for the moment, for some reason. Would you do the new content in that long stream? If I have time, absolutely. If not, I'll leave it for another one. Elemental resistance has decreased. I'm not sure what the purpose of doing that was, but okay. A bird that lives in the coldest parts of the labyrinth. It is feared for its strange powers. Okay. It has an ability that reduces your party's elemental resistance. But it has no elemental attacks of its own. And they appear with an enemy that also has no elemental attacks of its own. So, what is the point exactly? Please explain. I don't quite understand myself. As you walk through the forest, you sense an evil presence and stop to take a look around. It feels as though something is watching you, but you have no idea what it might be. You nervously wonder whether to stay here and search or hurry on ahead. Okay. You search until the snow's whiteness is seared into your eyes, but nothing changes. To remain here any longer may be a pointless effort. What's the use of remaining on guard against an opponent who may not even be there? Stay here on guard, okay. You stubbornly refuse to leave or let down your guard, and the strange presence finally leaves. There's no way to know what the presence was, but you seem to have made the right decision. You at last lower your guard and cautiously leave the area to return to your journey. Absolutely nothing happened to the event. Okay. Rip, I need a billion rusted katana now. It is time to do a lot of angel halo. But you can buy some with rusted pendants. Did I say rusted pendants? I probably did say rusted pendants. Renowned pendants. Hello, Hydra. I'm assuming you're a Hydra because you're red and you're not moving and it's daytime. So I will ignore it. I'm sure out of everything in GBF, Mr. Bonson misses Angel Halo the most. You could probably drip feed the Halo stuff by just doing daily skips whenever you can, because you do get 10 instant completes a day. Nastu. Interesting name. I bet I can put it to sleep and lit it on fire. Yep. Oh, they don't take any damage from fire. I see. What about other elements like volts? Oh, I'm full. What can I get rid of? White gems and trying to remember what I've like sold a whole bunch of. Probably midleaf. Enough mats to Yobi all the Eternals? Possibly. Some of the 6-star steps are very, very expensive. Uchiba. Katana, so I can't use it. Fire Saker. Well, I get +2 vitality, but my attack goes down. Strictly AH mats for the Yobi. I think it's mostly step 1 that needs it. Blue Paper Gate keeps 130 and 150. You also need to hit Lucy, Bubs, and Belly a whole bunch. Okay. Thankfully, I can now just start straight on 415. Okay, I still can't go over that. Wonder if I have to go back at night for that. I might have to. Night making it colder sounds like it would make sense. Next time I go back to town, I'll have to remember to nap and not sleep. And given the warning I got from the old guy on the last floor, I think I should expect to have to fight them quite soon. Quite soon, possibly being right now if they're behind that door. Okay, apparently these birds have enormous evasion too. At least enough that they can consistently dodge normal attacks. Races an enemy's status benefits. No one benefit costs 1 TP. Two benefits cost 2 TP. So at level 3, you get the full effect, but it only costs 3. And levels 4 and 5 just drop the cost by 1 respectively. Why would you ever go above 3? That's such a trivial cost reduction on a spell you'll almost never use. But I will get a point in it, because this buff removal does have its time and place. Have enough to get the 100 gold fragments, but not enough to element change one of each. Angel Halo is also good for that. Similar to the Mistio, the patterns on its body give it the power to attack any who approach. So it attacks you with lightning, but it's also weak to lightning. Okay. Sure, let's shoot it. Guess you'll have enough in 3 months. I think when I did this, instead of trying to like rush it, I just did a certain amount of Angel Halos each day until I was done. Good old blindside. I'll just Inferno them again. I see a chest over there. but also a lot of really inconvenient waist-high walls in front of it. Get why the shop limit is so low, but I wish it were higher for rusteds or other materials. Rusted. I think I did get most of mine from Angel Halo because I also had to do a really insane amount of Angel Halo to EOB the Eternals. Okay, so I guess at some point I get to cross this, just not now. That's some kind of shortcut. If I remember correctly, regular Proto Bahamut is also guaranteed to drop one random rusted weapon. I think it's one random rusty boy. That's not a door. Playing GBF during high school college was devastating now that I'm looking back. Did you neglect your studies for Grabble, Mr. Bonson? I see that unexplored path off to the right, and I feel like I have to go check it out. I'll regret it if I don't. Oh, there's a Hydra in the way. Okay, I will come back at night because I actually don't want to fight him right now. Just baseline stupid regardless. Same. Speaking as someone who has played Conclave since 2014. High school and college is where you have the most free time. GBF and free time should never mix. Yeah, GBF eats it all up. Kind of sprinted the GBF marathon at times, honestly same. But like, there's at some point I caught up to whatever was like... At some point I got fully caught up, and then it's kind of been not much to do since then, honestly. I think lately it also feels like new content has been slowing down. Warble, you're a new enemy. I bet I can put you to sleep. Like everything else on this place. Yep. Metal horn. I've been eating one of those. inventory's full. Let's get out of here. I've said this a few times that if and or when GBF dies, I'll probably be done with gacha games. Because nothing that's new has appealed to me at all. I have no intuition clip that, we'll just sell it. Flissa. Now that is an upgrade. I don't really care about the stab damage type. This has +2 strength, which is actually a lot of attack. By Penis. The urge to call this by penis is overwhelming. Oh cool, this has plus 10 TP on it as well. That is quite a bit better than the hand cannon then. Very mature, that's me. Helm of Resilient Dragon Bone. Defense 21, Tech 2, TP 10. That's not bad actually. Probably put that on Helena over the Guts wrist. I think I lose a tiny bit of defense with the loss of vitality, the 5 vitality. But having more TP on your healer is usually good. So we'll get this. Gauntlet. I wonder if that was an accidental misspelling, if it's supposed to be like that. Gauntlet. The hell is a gauntlet? Rio wrist. That's a lot of vitality. Ice sheet. No idea what that is. Remember back when energy was more scarce? I would use all my pots and berries prepping for Guild War. And once Guild War arrived, and maybe pots and couldn't farm. Maybe 50 pots couldn't farm. I don't think I ever had that happen to me. Even since the beginning, I'd been just overwhelmed with potions. Do I have any valuables I should store away? They're kind of taking up a lot of inventory space too. This is fine. I was supposed to come back at night, I forgot. Time for a nap. Now there's plenty. I think I just broke 13,000 pots earlier today. AP capacity being linked to your rank also contributed to this problem. I know they remedied it somewhat by making half pots restore a static 75. I think that happened back in like 2019 or something like that. And also, when they made it a static 75, they also kept AP recovery from going out of control for high rank people. Because now if you're like rank 400, I'm pretty sure your max AP is over 200. Imagine getting like 100 plus from a half pot. Like what am I at right now? I am rank 394. and my max AP is exactly 200. So I think at rank 400, I would have 203. So a half pot, if they work the same as before, would give you back 102. Pretty hefty amount. Okay, am I allowed to cross this at night? I can cross it at night, okay. You test the thickness of the ice with your weapon's tip. The frigid night air has definitely hardened the ice enough to cross onto. You take a tentative step onto the ice. Cool. So nighttime means shortcut, okay. I can also get over here without having to fight the Hydra. Or attack. Inspect. As you move through the forest paths, you think you hear a human voice. You listen carefully. It seems to be calling for help. Then again, this is the labyrinth. What sounds like a human may be deceiving. There's an even chance it is a monster mimicking distress to lure in explorers. What if it is a human? You weigh the risks of heading toward the voice. I have no self-preservation, so... You triangulate the voice's location and hurry towards it through the snow. You eventually come across an iron helm in the snow. It seems to belong to a guard. The guard appears to have been buried by an avalanche, godwards, and trapped beneath the snow. You hurry and dig through the snow to rescue the guard. The guard has been here for a long time and is very weak. I'm saved. It's on my rounds. Everything went white. I nearly died down there. But you heard me. Thank you for coming. You saved my life. This is all I have, but please take it. The soldier removes money from under his helm and holds it out shakily to you. I've heard of people hiding money in shoes and undergarments. I've never heard of them hiding it in a hat. These be his secret savings. You accept the guard's offer and return to your journey. He carries a lot of money around with him. Thanks, Mr. Guard. Hat supremacy. At the same time, because of how much money you get from boss conditional drops, and how easy the first two are to get, it's hard to get that excited over money. But I like to explore everything anyway, so, like, he gave me 5,000. Okay, pretty cool. That's enough to buy an item or a weapon from the store. But if I go back and fight the respawned first boss and poison him, I get 30 grand. So, like... $5K seems pretty whatever at that point. I'm guessing this is another thing I can cross at night. Yes, okay. Oops. Warble. A bull that lusts for battle, in which it can improve the strength of its mighty horn. Oh, it's really strong, actually. Okay, definitely put that guy to sleep every fight. That rampage hits hard. Hello, shortcut. Shortcut, my beloved. I think the bison hide is new. That is a Hydra. Let's not fight him. With how smooth the exploration is going, I think I'm really close to the end of the stratum. But I believe I have 2 bosses to fight on this floor. How nice of them to give me a free thread. That is not a wall. The dampen ability I'm currently raising on Gertrude is really busted. But, it is a debuff that... What's the word I'm looking for? It sets the enemy's elemental resistances to a certain value. So it basically just nullifies any resistances or immunities they might have. There's a lot of guys in here. And I can't really tell what their movement patterns are. Because they all keep like blurring together. Oh, it's an elephant. Well, they're not that scary. Charge and Reckless Rush. But they don't have a lot of health, so I'm guessing I can probably just kill it before it does any of that stuff. Since it's already weak to fire, I don't think I have to do anything with dampen here. We'll just burn it. Oh, I see. I get it. If the ice is not frozen, you have to go through that room to proceed. But if you did freeze it, you can just go this way. This open space to my right is very conspicuous. Okay, nothing in there. Unless I get to it from a different place. It's possible I come down from above. For that, there's just nothing in there at all. Or I get him from this way. No, okay. It feels like there's something in here the way this is presented. Thought so. You sense a dreadful presence. Turn back for now. No. As you open the snow-encrusted door, you step into a hall lined with beautiful pillars. As you step slowly through the room, you discover a door leading deeper into the forest. Just as you reach for the door, you freeze, sensing a dreadful presence. So, you press on despite the warnings. You recognize the sorrowful voice as the marksman known as— oh my god, I've already forgotten how to pronounce this, and I did it like 30 minutes ago. One sec. I will say his name again. Der Freischütz. Der Freischütz. You recognize the sorrowful voice as the marksman known as Der Freischütz. He stands between the door and you, directing a piercing glare at you. I still don't know what their problem is. I told you and I told you. Don't you value your life in the slightest? But you didn't listen. And now there will be consequences. The old marksman takes aim with his guns, proving that this is no idle threat. Many years ago, a peerless war magist challenged this forest. Well, that's not him. Another voice echoes through the area, breaking the tension between you and the gunner. The war magist had skilled companions, and their progress in the labyrinth was smooth. They passed the first stratum, then the second, finally reaching these frozen grounds. Ardalin's voice is serene, as if reciting from memory. Here, she lost her life in this forest of snow, protecting her comrades, only her. Her smooth facade begins to tremble, and she stops there, trying to contain her sorrow. The old marksman takes up the story's thread for her. If it ended there, it would be one of many such tales. But that is not our story's end. Have you heard the legend that this labyrinth is governed by the ruler of the heavens? He became fascinated with her soul after she died, giving her eternal life, after a fashion. What this overlord calls eternal life is to give up your hold on humanity. The overlord's gift turned her into an inhuman fiend. Even so, we can't abandon her and leave her to die here. With measured steps, Artalind walks closer to you. If you go on ahead, you won't have a choice. You'll have to fight our transformed friend. But no matter what she looks like now, no matter what she is, she's one of us. The black-haired witch's face hardens into a fiery glare as she brandishes her staff. Guild old folks, your journey ends here. That old guy's sprite is was very serious. He's got lightning guns spreading everywhere. Okay, if he's a gunner, he probably does a lot of damage. If she's a war magist, she probably has heals and does all kinds of status bullshit, so let's go for her first. I guess I'll just try to blast it with AoE. I'm not really sure what it is they do. But we'll see what happens here. Oh, Headbind works on her. Poison works too. Lightning doesn't. Do a heal. And... well, if they resist lightning, I can just use Dampen to make them not resist lightning. Oh, Dampen only hits one person. Okay, let's try putting them to sleep. I can also try a different element. Ow, ow. They may not actually be that strong. Old guy's already almost dead. And he's asleep. Helena is also dead, that's not good. Okay. That's a lot of EXP, and Helena gets none of it. Shot Guard, Curse Garb. Shot Shard, Curse Garb. That wasn't so bad. I have to throw stuff out now. Where's that white gem? Those are pretty useless. What stains the white snow? And the pair crumbles to the floor before you. They gaze at you with stunned countenances, unable to believe what has happened. I didn't think you'd become so strong. Artelind lifts her gaze to the sky as she mutters these words. The old marksman behind her breaks his silence to address your party. You have won, old folks. We cannot stop you. If you want to move on, then so you shall. So you shall. However, I have one favor to ask. If you move onward, you will inevitably encounter the Ice Princess. You'll have to fight her. But it was the ruler of the skies who put her in that state. For her sake, I want you to find the floating castle that even we couldn't reach. When you meet that overlord, kill him, in memory of all his explorer victims. The old marksman trails off, hanging his head. He places a hand on the still silent Artelind's shoulder, leading her away into the snow. The battle against skilled Esbad is over. You may continue from here, or return to town to make preparations. Discovered a new monster, Artelind, Wilhelm. Not very nice to call them monsters. Game. Well, doesn't seem to be much in here. Just a nice square room to map. Okay. Just because Helen is dead, I'm gonna go out and back in and heal. I could probably reach the shortcut, but it doesn't take long to get back here anyway. And I get to see what their drops get me. Zamiel Gun, Hard Nail, Curse Mail, Heat Aspis. Zamiel Gun, attack 109, strength +5, but accuracy goes down. That's a lot of attack power though. Okay, I'll equip it and put it on, but but I'll keep the old gun. If I see a skill miss even once, I'll swap back. Okay, giving me access to this early is pretty insane. I could actually get enough money for this. His War Mage is his ultimate armor. 257 grand. If I farm some boss conditionals, I'll be able to afford this before long. This glove is pretty crazy too. Oh, I have one already. Why did I think this was new? I probably found one in a chest actually, that makes sense. And I think I have an extra thread already because I found one in a chest. Okay, this is a good time to take a quick washroom break. I will be back in a few minutes. Stretch my legs too, it's been almost 2 hours. I'm back. I feel kind of bad for Augustus. He keeps trying to lead me into the basement because he wants to hang out down there. Every time I've left my room so far today, he like immediately sprints downstairs because he wants me to go down there with him. Welcome back. Thank you. I'll hang out with him later. Was I raising on you again? I think I was trying to max shackles so I could get all the binds. And then I'll probably go to like... I'm pretty sure these baits are really strong. And... I remember anti-stick and anti-bind looking like useful passives. Although I might just like try to max luck up instead just so I have more infliction. And you were maxing dampen. You want more TP. Fire shot. Okay. Wait, I need it to be night. Almost forgot. Nap time. Something I saw on Twitter while I was in the washroom made me slightly curious. Do any of you ever, like, browse specific categories on Twitch? Like, have categories that you monitor for games? I have a bunch that I follow. These games, of course, being some of them. I think I have every Etrian Odyssey followed. And I check meticulously for English VTubers playing. And I almost never see them. Hello, Reshuham. Welcome in. I have to read your names a few times to figure out how to pronounce it. Working on a Soul Highlander run right now. It's hilarious seeing your party at the same level as my character like 8 floors later. If you're doing Highlander, you're probably playing Untold, right? So it might be a little different. I'm also overleveled, I think, by a bit. Because I've been killing like every encounter I run into. And I tend to like go back out and back into the labyrinth a lot. Ow, that hurt. So I probably have more EXP in my party than I should right now. Boss kills in this game also give really, really insane amounts of EXP. Was level 30 by Chimera, got a little overzealous prepping for second stratum. Oh, this guy's here. I've never really played 2 Untold, but I would like to. Thank you for the follow, Reshuram. Welcome in. I think my strategy for this guy was to just ricochet to kill him. If it's not been obvious so far, this game is probably very, very different compared to Untold. Even if the stratums are the same, they've made some interesting decisions with the mechanics. good, to be honest. Couldn't tell you the difference between the two minus the story mode, honestly. I know that Untold has additional classes in the form of Sovereign and Highlander that this does not have. And I know that in Untold 2... Why did I use Thor instead of fire? Oh yeah, to kill the statue, I remember. I think the basic plot is pretty much the same for Classic and in both versions. But from what I can tell of this game mechanically so far, everything dies extremely quickly and also kills you extremely quickly. Like, defensive abilities don't seem to be very powerful. I know they nerfed the heck out of Protector after 1. Okay, last time I got a point into a race. And like, I played the first 5 floors of Untold 2 on Classic a long time ago. And then I had to briefly abandon the playthrough for reasons, but I know stuff had a lot more HP. First floor took like 4 hours just to get a few levels because they kill so fast. The crawlers are very scary on Untold. I do remember that. They were full of violence. We'll get stun cut. Armbind on paralysis could be useful. Worm Hunter? That sounds like an equip. What is a Worm Hunter? It's a gun. Its bullets can pierce through thick armor. 95 attack, okay. Well, I haven't seen the Zamiel gun miss yet, despite the apparent accuracy demerit. Oh, this guy again. Also working my way through 3 HD with solo Hotbite. That was a whole different experience. 300 turn battles. That sounds insane. I don't think I could ever do that. I think I would lose patience at some point, honestly. I plan to play 3 HD after this one. I'm not sure if I'll do it immediately. But I don't think I'll be able to resist the urge. Three is my favorite one, and I have played it before. On DS and the HD version. And this one I played like... I think it was about 10 or 11 years ago. That was not a very nice blindside. I might actually lose Helena if it decides to attack her. Maybe I can get a heal out in time. Okay, we're good. I landed sleep. Hotbite has a skill that heals a flat amount on defense, adds foes that deal like 2 less than that amount and takes a while to heal. When I played normally, I overlooked that skill, but I guess if the hoplite is the only person that can get attacked, it would be really useful. Ah. What comp am I running? I have Dark Hunter, War Magus, Hexer, Alchemist, and Gunner. I just kind of looked through like a skill table to see what did what and picked whatever looked strong. It's been working out pretty okay so far. Tried the Dark Hunter a few times, could never get them to work. I think what's overpowered about this one is mainly the force ability. These guys are all still alive. Wait, they have counterattacks. I'm almost dead. Okay, we're good. All fine. From what I understood of the skill table of Dark Hunter's force ability, is that it has a 10,000% chance to land each bind, and that there is no enemy in the game that is fully immune to bind. So you can probably imagine how that goes. Climax here is also really, really broken. Its inner workings are that it doesn't check instant death resistance when hitting. So if anything has, as long as something's not completely immune to instant death, as long as it's below the HP threshold, it always lands. And the HP threshold at max level is 55%. So if whatever you're fighting is not completely immune to instant death, which I think the only things that are immune are every boss except the second stratum boss, and I think that's it. So it's really, really, really strong. From what I've gathered playing so far, it seems like all their decision in this game was like a knee-jerk reaction to what people did in 1. So you have stuff like FOEs giving 0 EXP, which feels terrible. And every class that was strong in FOE being bad here. And every class that was weak in 1 being busted here. Highlander's Break is a hit all 400% nuke is busted as fuck. It sounds like you could probably get out a stupid amount of damage by just buffing up and dumping a bunch of force breaks all in one turn. Medic died for her sins. Yeah. I feel pretty bad for Medic, but there's just no reason to run Medic when more Magus exists and can do everything that Medic does, but faster. Like, giving that insane speed boost on swords and giving this like a massive speed demerit on staves was very rude. 85 damage, yeah, Immunize was insane. To be fair, you did have to boost Immunize to get to 85%, but even unboosted, it was really overpowered. My party for my one playthrough that I finished, I think last month, was, what did I run? Protector, Medic, another Medic, Survivalist Alchemist. And that worked really well for almost everything, except the Ice Dragon. I had to swap out a Medic for a Troubadour. Because I had no way to get through Ice Block or its healing. I was caught off guard by that. And Primeval only took me 2 tries. I was able to figure out its script surprisingly quickly. Not like Untold One's core, which was a hideous fight. I did the Untold One core fight blind, with no looking up of like how it behaved or what its script was. And I think it took me 5 hours to kill it with a 99.99 party. Okay, I was wondering if I was like heading into the boss room, and it feels like I am, but maybe I have a chance to go get that shortcut down there. Here we go. Trying to go blind into most of the games, so that's for like boss behavior, TBH. I have the most fun in challenge runs and etc. Yo's been a hyperfixation is perfect for it. I might like to do challenge runs one day. I've never done any yet. I just kind of play through normally on whatever the highest in-game difficulty is. And so far after this one, I'll have done all of them except Untold 2 and Nexus. Terrified and excited for Abyssal God in 3. That was... I had a hell of a time doing that one blind. He was not very nice at all. Mystery Dungeon I've never done. I don't have much experience with Mystery Dungeon games, but I would like to play them one day. Was your first Etrian game? I want to play, I think before I play Etrian Mystery Dungeon, I want to try some of the other ones like Sheer and the Wanderer. And maybe the Pokemon ones. Loved Pokemon Mystery Dungeon growing up, and EMD was not that. Was it a scary, difficult game? I do like Pokemon, but I've never played one of the Pokemon ones. Ice Sheet. Oh, that's where I get this from. Hell yeah. It seems the other stuff is things I've had before. It was more difficult than I was prepped for, and the systems were just way different. I would like to try it out. Okay, Ice Sheet. Sheer and the Wanderer is closer to PMD. EMD is kind of its own thing in a way. Oh, I just unlocked a lot of stuff. I should put it on my games list actually, so I don't forget. I have like a massive list of planned games to play on stream. I don't think I've put EMD on it yet. So I should probably put it before I forget. Planned games. Let's put it... There's 2 EMDs, right? Although I don't think the second one was localized. Mystery Dungeon. I think there was 2. Yeah, it was never localized. We never got it in North America or Europe. It was released in Japan on August 31st, 2017. And apparently, it was not a good game. That's unfortunate. And there's no fan translation, also unfortunate. Okay, new stuff I unlocked. I think it was accessories that boost stats, so I probably want some. Luck plus 20, oh hell yeah. That's just a straight upgrade. I think I'll get this too. From what I've gathered, raw stats are very strong in this game. I would like strength and tech versions of these for Millicent and me. Okay, I think we have a boss to fight. How do you like the PC mapping controls, by the way? I can't stand doing it with the mouse. I leave it on auto map for the most part. The first time I ever played these games was on emulator, where you use a mouse to emulate the touchscreen, so I'm pretty used to it. I don't really mind it. But I do miss the DS controls. Like, when I discovered this series, was through... There was a streamer I watched play it by the name of Raindrop Dry, I believe. This was back in like 2012, and I was living alone at the time, so I couldn't even find the games actually. The only one I could ever find to purchase was 3. And that was through scouring. I think I scoured 9 EB games in surrounding towns before I found one that had it. And then I bought it, and they didn't even have like the proper case. It was just the game in like a blank stock case. And no manual or anything. And I think that cost me $10. And on eBay they were like A lot more than that. You pass through the door to reach a hall built around a frozen lake. The beautiful stillness calms your hearts, but the hall has its share of danger. Your veteran explorer's senses detect a powerful aura from the center of the icy lake. Take great caution should you continue to investigate the hall. If you proceed forth, you will inevitably encounter a terrible demon. Okay. And not having the proper case or like the manual or whatever feels kind of bad. But at least I have the game. Considering dropping $100 on some of those old carts now, I feel yeah, I have the same temptation sometimes. I do have the $10 has you jealous. This was like I think this was in 2013 or 2012 before. It was after we had 3, but before 4 came out. So the series hadn't hit that, like... I know it got a pretty big popularity boost with 4. And I think it was after that point, the cost of the game started to balloon, like the old ones. 3DS is my favorite console of all time. I'll always collect the physical version of the games for it, but like, nostalgia prices are starting to hit. Sadly, yeah. There's like this weird retro game market that seems to be priced mostly based on nostalgia, and people overcharge for stuff a lot. Based on like some assumed collector's value that you just want to own it and not play it. I'm not a huge fan of that. I think games are there to be played and not like sit on a shelf forever. Okay, well, I think I see what it expects me to do here. I have the physical copies of... I wasn't able to get the OG 1 or 2. They're too expensive by now, and I have like that... I have the physical 3 in the bad case. But 4 or 5, Untold 2, and Nexus, I have like the full box for. I'm very happy I own them. Okay, let's see how difficult can this boss possibly be. I wonder if it's a good idea to farm Force Gauge up for this. I don't think I've ever actually used my Force abilities, because like when you enter the labyrinth you start at 0. And it takes a long time to build up. Play a lot of my collection fairly regularly, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't have games I haven't touched in a decade. Honestly, same. Too many games, not enough time to experience them all as an adult. Skill has appeared. Zilla. Wish we got Untold 3, if only to see the overworld sprites for the FOEs. It would be nice to have an Untold 3. But I also wouldn't mind if it never existed. How do I explain this? In terms of quality, yeah, it starts at 0 in this, and it takes a really, really long time to build up. I see a very wide gulf of quality and polish between 1, 2, and the ones that come beyond, including 3. I think 3 is really, really good. Yeah, I'd rather have 6 as well. I'd rather like see a full new game, but I wouldn't be upset if Untold 3 existed. But like, it's been so long since the last actual release. I'll take literally anything at this point. Wonder what works good on here. I know most bosses and FOEs just fully resist. Not fully resist, they like have decent resistance to every bind and ailment, so I'm sure she's not weak to anything. So I'll just throw stuff out and see what does damage. Full party like bind, that's not what I like to see starting off. I think it means she's about to do something insane. I also didn't take stock of how much damage my attacks did, and I probably should have. The reason everyone hypes up 3 is because it was in development when Nintendo announced the discontinuation of 3DS. I think it ended up being turned into Nexus. I never heard that, but I could believe that being true. Because I know they redid 3 songs. What does Leg Bind do, actually? Never noticed an effect beyond not being able to run. It varies between games. But other than blocking leg-based abilities, it also makes attacks against you guaranteed to hit. You can't evade. So if a boss does a full party Leg Bind on you, you might want to anticipate a low accuracy, high damage move. So I wonder if that's what's coming after she did that. Cry Soul. Ow, 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 ow. This doesn't look so good. I think I'm dead. Unless she's like not instant death immune and climax can hit. Let's try it. Oh cool, Florence is asleep. Ha. That was pretty painful. Okay. Yeah, items are here now. Do I have any Erica AX in here? That's status restore. Where's the other one? Maybe I'll just buy some normal Erica A's. Okay, so you do not want to get put to sleep or like bound. I wonder if going back to town resets force gauge. Or if it just resets when you sleep. Let's try it and see. Let's get one fight here. It doesn't Untold. It probably does here too. Let's see. Yeah, I've got 5. Zero. So building up force gauge before the fight is probably not realistic. Because I would have to do it on a high floor. Or I can't just auto through fights. Used it to farm more when I was struggling early game in the solo run. Untold just sets it to 100. I think this game also has a consumable that restores boost. I should actually see if I can buy some. If I lose this fight, does this version have 4 warp? No. 4 warp is only in Untold 1 and Untold 2. How it works in 1 is that you can start at a pole only. So either the entrance or the pole on 6, 11, 16, or 21. How it works in this one is you can either start at the entrance, start at a geomagnetic field, or you can warp to a pole. And poles exist in set locations and only one can be active at a time. So like right now my set pole is 15, so I can warp to 15. The previous was when I was on 13, and I think 10 had one, etc. And they never used this mechanic ever again. They did a lot of weird experimental stuff in this one, in OG2. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is everyone is going to use Etherica A on themselves. And I'm going to assume that the attack she used that killed me will now just miss. Right? Oh, she tried to use Tentacle again. Interesting. That's okay, I'll just cure it again. Okay, the sleep is kind of scary. I don't have a heal for that. She doesn't have a lot of HP though either, so... maybe I can just burn her down before she kills me. God, that does insane damage. It even hit a non-sleeping person. Sleeping also disables evasion. I think blind, paralysis, sleep, and like bind make things guaranteed to hit you. Confusion probably does too. This looks nasty. It's pretty scary. So far, my experience with boss fights in this game have been like a glass cannon damage fest, where you either kill them super quickly, or they kill you. I think I might be able to win if she doesn't do a big attack that kills Shiro. There we go. Bosses also give a really massive amount of EXP. Yeah, no, not much HP. Everything in this game dies really fast. I think Chimera has like 1200 or something like that. Snowvine. I don't think that's its conditional. Well, somehow I'm alive. I think it was 1200. I need to double check to be sure. It might be a little more than that, but I know it was less than 2000. That's 5280 in Untold. Oh, I know. There is also no mechanic in this one to drop it into a hole to reduce its health. You just walk in and fight him. He's just there. But still, everything in this game is very squishy. Both you and the enemy. Okay. Fourth Stratum, Pedal Bridge. I love the BGM and atmosphere in this place. Yay, Achievo. Reached the 4th Stratum. Okay, I should probably make a beeline for this pole, because I would like to not die. But this place is gorgeous. Okay, go to the inn. Costs money to res? Yes, it does. And, Snow White and Pale Queen, new stuff. In 1, it was even more expensive. I think in 1, the cost to res was, I think resurrection cost is character level times... My god, I can't remember. Part of me wants to say character level times 10. Part of me thinks it was more than that. Attack 103, Tech +5, Type Ice. Yeah, sure. In his average character level times 5, res being twice that makes sense. I think his highest character level times 5. I could be wrong though. Report all these new things. Okay, Monsters Codex, let's see. Artist that made it with more than one character is like the 3rd floor of Etrian 2. I don't think I've ever tried to do like a 1400 HP on the Chimera. He folds very quickly. 2100 on Hellion. These two have 1917 each. Yeah, so she's got 3100. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, until 2 bosses have way more health. Oh, she's not even weak to fire, she's weak to lightning. She also resists pierce damage, which is exactly what I was using against her, so cool. Wonder how you get her conditional. I would like to find out. Chimera's conditional was kill while poisoned. This one was kill with instant death, which means I just use Climax. Wonder what this one is. I would like to get it. Okay, now that I have the elemental shots maxed, what should I get next? Trying to kill Chimera at like level 20 with Venom Curse did 2000-ish a proc on 10% proc chance. It's not happening at 16 TP a pop. You'd have to get crazy lucky for that to kill consistent, or be able to kill. Not even consistently, be able to kill at all. What should I raise on this person? All the risk shots are really tempting for more damage, but I think I want to be able to more reliably shut down enemies before I try to use these, lest I kill myself. So that might be good for like a late game retire to go into this stuff. I don't think these are that good when I have a Dark Hunter, so I can probably ignore that. Medi-Shot sounds stupidly good for a utility ability on a damaged character. The only thing it doesn't remove is Petrify. I could get that. I could also just pump Strength. Is that Escape Up? Yes, it is. Everyone has Escape Up. Escape's never been viable. This is a strange game. It's also the only game that had like all these abilities, where you just passively raise stats by 1 point. Maybe Wild Shot would be good to have for randoms. Just pumping Strength to this point seems really silly. I could do Wild Shot and then pump Strength. Yeah, let's do that. Do I have a thread? Yes. Look at this heal calculator finally. I realized how worthless a lot of the buffs are. 1% damage up for a skill point. I think they can be good, even at that level, because it kind of multiplies against everything else you're doing, and if you're already going to cast the ability, you might as well fully invest into it. Compared to something you might never actually use. Oh, we got different battle theme now. Raicho. Lightning Penguins. It's unfortunate for the early game. I think early game you kind of want to spread your points around a little just to like have the abilities to use. And then later on you can like invest more heavily into your abilities of choice. Well, the penguins don't seem very strong. Quite a few FOEs in this initial room. Sheltor has appeared. I remember these things were in the third stratum of Etrian 1. They recycled a lot of enemies. And they were very resistant to physical. But were very weak to magic, or elements, so all my opinions are from the lens of the solo bias. Prob's off base for full party running. I think a solo would really change what you do. Jaws. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god. I see. I got completely obliterated in one turn. That's nice. I was not expecting that at all. Most FOEs I encounter in this game have been fairly weak and very fightable right when I first run into them. So that was a big shock. Okay, I think I will try to avoid the FOEs for now. What was that ability called that it used? Jaws? That sounds like a head move. I did say I was just going to avoid it, but I have no self-preservation. We're just going to see if I can bind its head. Yeah, heal 30 on kill skill goes from decent to absolutely godly in the solo. Vibes are different, absolutely. I'm going to try to bind its head. I think if I can land the head bind, I can kill it. The turtle probably has a good drop. Most likely. There's the head bind. Now he's asleep too. Okay, he doesn't have a lot of health. I think next turn I can just drop Climax on him and kill him. I don't even need to do that. I could just use regular attacks. Pre-night. So again, everything's very glass cannon. It either does a bajillion damage to you or you drop it in 3 turns. Oh yeah, I need to rebuy the whip. But I have no idea what that thing I just sold unlocked. I probably need more stuff. I should also probably revisit the first and second Stratum bosses again for money. They probably respawn by this point, so I should kill them again. Hello. Chimera's appeared. Poison doesn't scale in this game, it only does fixed damage. So it's good, it's like, when you're early game, it's really strong. And then, as you get around I'd say mid-third stratum, it starts to fall off really hard. Unlocks the Apollo gun, the turtle drop, interesting. A new gun for Shiro would be nice, because he's one of my main damage dealers. I probably should have saved at that pull. We'll just do it here. Same difference. I want to make sure I don't accidentally kill it. Okay, no risk of that, actually. Confusion? Wow. Level 10 Venom Curse is like 250 poison damage a tick, doubled by a dish. Holds up decently. I think from like 8 to 900 to level 20. Oh yeah, you can use Grimoires to level stuff further. I forgot about that. That looks like higher than 55%, so let's hit him a little more. Okay, this'll kill. Bye-bye. I know I think starting from either 4 or Untold 1 onwards, poison damage can scale with your stats. But in, I think 1 to 3, poison's fixed, and in 3, poison is really, really bad. I can sell this too. Solar Run, I have 17 levels of a skill that does a basic attack every time you're hit, once a turn, 100% proc at level 20. I guess again, in a solo run where only one person is getting hit, you get a lot of value out of that. Untold 2's Grimoire system is a lot better than 1's. Level 20 skills are cool as heck, I think so too. Untold 1's Grimoires were really, really buggy. And super RNG to farm. Oh, penguins again. These guys are pretty weak. I wanted to look up data on that turtle. I gotta do all these again. Okay, Codex. Bird that compensates for its small size by sending a deadly current through its wings. Weak to stab. Doesn't have all that much HP. Immune to lightning. Good to know. Does 2 have the branching paths? I'm not sure what you mean. So I would be inclined to say no. Those who would slay this giant turtle must contend with its hard shell and mighty jaws. No weaknesses. It has another drop that I never got. Okay, so I want to kill more of them. Good to know. Played 3, yeah, there's a bit of a story branch. Oh, not in this one. This one's story feels very similar to 1 so far. Okay. I will try to kill you again. Now that I know how this enemy works, in terms of its resistances, probably hitting it with Dampen and then dropping Ricochet on it is the way to go. Apparently Dampen is also really slow. Yeah, Dampen gives a lot of damage. I went from doing 40s to hitting for over 300. As you might imagine, there's a lot of very overpowered abilities in this game. Oh, cool. I found a little secret. What is that? I see. Green swirlies of pain. Oh, they drop strawberries. That's good. At a certain point, all abilities are fair in Love and War. You'll still get one shot. Oh my god, these spiders are massive in this. I see that they are reusing many second stratum enemies from Etrian 1 here. What do you got? A Nectal. Sounds useful. Full party revive. Kill Peon. I think that's also a recycled primitive jungle guy. You might also notice slightly that after 1, if you've played 1, they weren't too sure what to do with status abilities relative to how they worked there. When I get around to running EO1, I think I'll do the medic solo. Anyone who knows about Immunize knows it's easy mode, but everyone who doesn't will think I'm crazy. True. 1 is one of the only ones you haven't played. In 1, you could largely ignore a lot of status effects because encounters didn't need them, and most bosses were resistant or immune to them, for the most part. So in this one, they kind of did some stuff trying to make them more useful. One thing I've noticed is that, for the most part, enemy encounters can be hit by, like random encounters can be hit by pretty much anything. And so midway through the 3rd stratum, I realized that I can trivialize every random encounter by just dropping a full party sleep on them, and it always hits. Unless the enemy is completely immune. I've never had Torpor miss something so far. And it's been crazy strong. And it makes random encounters completely non-threatening. Oh yeah, I never spent these. Need to respend them again. Wild Shot. Okay. Chimera specifically super weak to sleep, one of the main factors in beating that fight. I think I kinda remember that. Kishin Dio, Aquail, Apollo Gun, Plum Mail, Pelta, Plum Shoes, Amrita, Therica AX, Stonard. Not as powerful as the Zamiel gun, even though it has the accuracy down, so I think I'll use the Zamiel still. Viable Amrita? Oh yes. I don't think I want to use Plum Mail. I think the Halberg is better because it gives vitality. Yeah, no need to buy anything new. They cost quite a bit though, at 2 grand. But they restore 50. I know a lot of the later games, they got really stingy with buyable Amrita. Like 4 onwards. How much of 3 have you played? Into the second stratum, okay. Do you mind any mechanic spoilers for 3? If so, I can avoid mentioning this completely. Hoplite slowing your progress. Hoplite would probably be very turtley. The way they operate. You're good, it's not like final bosses. Okay, what I will say about 3 is, money, if you do a certain gathering, a certain exploit with gathering, in the late game, the super late game, you can get Amrita 3s buyable in the store with the Farmer Squad. Yeah, the Farmer Squad. In the 6th stratum, you can farm infinite Amrita 3s that are a full TP restore if you use them. So it's super silly. And I think even as far as the 2nd stratum, you can farm regular Amritas. And then in 4 onwards, they never ever had a full TP restore ever again. As you climb the stairs into a new stratum, the sight of cherry blossoms greets you. As you stand in awe at the gently falling petals, a voice rings from the sky. What sort of austerity has the almighty No decreed? You turn toward the voice. A winged demi-human is gazing down upon your party. Father Ish and Mother Isha bless the earthbound people with the gift of new life. With this, the demi-human spreads his wings and rises into the air. Who and what could the winged creature have been? The whole party feels tense as you investigate further into the labyrinth. Pretty Sakura, this place is beautiful. Now it just sounds like a god who doesn't want to answer prayers. True. Anything you say, no. Bees. I hate damaged tiles. What's this? Inspect. In your investigation of the labyrinth, you find a pink fruit growing on a branch. You can try picking the vividly colored fruit and eat it, or ignore it and press onward. Sure. After a pitched argument on who will eat the fruit, Millicent settles the issue unilaterally. However, in contrast to its lustrous color, the fruit's smell and taste is repulsive. Imagine eating a fruit that tastes so bad, it brings you to the very brink of death. At least it didn't cost TP. Excuse me, I was mapping penguins. They have weakness. Pierce. Okay, I'll just attack normally. Well, apparently there's nothing else in here except the super damaging fruit. Okay, Wild Shot does an absurd amount of damage. Ow. You do not like the spider? Are you not, are you afraid of spiders? Arachnophobia? I don't mind them. Spiders are fine. Why does it have a tongue? Does it have a tongue? I think the white thing coming out is thread. Thought the silk was a tongue. I think if something had a really massive tongue coming out of its back, it might be something altogether different than a spider. You search the area and find traces of something buried beneath the tree before you. You vaguely recall a story about something being buried under cherry blossom trees. Not sure if I remember a story like that. Dig here, sure, why not? As you prepare to dig beneath the tree, you sense a malicious presence and take up arms. You look around to see countless scorpions streaming from the brush to surround you. There's no escape from the swarm, you must stand and fight. Even in Etrian 2, surprise scorpions. Okay, they're weak to thunder. They're probably not scary then. I'm gonna throw out a salve too, just in case. Heaven Pin. That's new. Defeat the wave of scorpions, but just as you catch your breath, you freeze in horror. Another wave of scorpions as fierce as the last is surrounding you much more. Cursing your ill-advised curiosity, you have no choice but to engage in battle again. Since they're not ambushes, I'm not bothered. I can just throw them to death. I'm arachnophobic, but video game spiders are mostly fine. Don't tell Kumo. I won't. Holy, Rishram, thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Didn't it just give me this text last time? Okay, we'll fight them again. I even got a preemptive this time. Sleep. Thor. All dead. Chill vibes. I'm glad you find it comfy here. After the seemingly endless battle, there are finally no more scorpions in sight. If you stay here, however, another wave may ambush you again. You abandon whatever is buried at the tree's roots in favor of fleeing the area. No! But I want it. Fine. Yeah, the allegedly endless, super powerful scorpions fell to, sleep being really busted against randoms. Doing the dance of checking all the walls. Gotta know what's in them. Who knows what could be there? Wait, did I see something here? I did see something here. A secret. Ah, sorry, I had to cough. We prevail through the power of friendship in this gun I found. True. Oh god, I should heal. These damage 4s do a lot of damage. And there's a mine spot here. So what's in here? This little secret. With these damage tiles everywhere. Oh, a chest. Oh yeah. That's a lot of guys, but I can just put them all to sleep. And then... How should I handle this, actually? I know that Wild Shot will kill the penguins. I'm not sure if it'll kill the bees. We'll find out. I feel like I picked all the most broken stuff when I made my party. Heaven bow. Unfortunately, I don't have any bow user. Wow, I'm getting shredded by those damage tiles. Holy. Yeah, I've got to stayed up like an hour later than I meant to. Hope you have a wonderful evening, morning, time zone, appropriate time of the day. I'll try to pop in another time. Okay, have a good night. Thanks for coming by. And thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. I'm usually alive around the same time, hopefully earlier. I wanted to start earlier today, but it's a holiday here, and I wanted to hold off until the neighbors stopped blasting unbelievable amounts of fireworks, as they seem to like to do. Because they're only one house back and left of me, so they're really, really loud for me. Does this room have nothing in it? Except damaged tiles. Apparently, yes. Or Wild Shot. I really love the BGM here. Might change your name. When you do, tell me so I don't forget. Or so that I know it's you, rather. Yeah, have a good night. That's a different FOE. I probably don't want to fight that yet, whatever it is, because I'm kind of low and I haven't been back to town to save in a while. Although, if I walk into it right now, I do get a free preemptive. Should I go for it? I'm kind of tempted to. Oh wow, that TP cost goes up by a lot on a level. YOLO? Alright, let's give it a shot. What are you? Bolt King has appeared. Okay, there was an enemy like this, fire-oriented, in the second stratum. And when I first found them, I was not able to kill them until I went back quite a bit later. If this enemy is the same, I might be dead, but I'll do what I can. I'll drop a dampen on it to try to make a weakness happen and see if I can kill it. It's not taking it's taking very little damage. Am I dead? I might be dead. Oh dear. Please do not do a massive AoE attack that kills me. His autos do 400 damage. I am leaving. Please run away. Bye. Oh, that was frightening. Okay, do not fight the Volt Kings. Good to know. Oh, new sword, Executor. Gold wand, Worm Hunter. Gold shirt, gold beads. I think I have a thread in my inventory already. Okay, what's this new stuff? I don't think this Executor has much of an improvement over the Flissa, because I know strength is really valuable. Gold wand is probably not worth using, because Mirage Rod just gives more TP. And my casters are never attacking anyway. Worm Hunter, got the Zamiel instead. What about armor? Gold beads, that's for beast only, so I don't care. That only gives defense, so I don't care. Yeah, everything here is kind of whatever. Okay. I am going to take a quick washroom break, and I'm also going to grab myself a snack, because I'm pretty hungry, but I don't want to end anytime soon. So I will be back in about 5 minutes. Ow! Oh, my finger. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to exploring. Thank you. I have a massive craving for grilled cheese, but I'm out of cheese slices. Very sad. After... I think after stream I'm gonna go grocery shopping and get some. Whenever that happens to be. I would really like to get to the end of the stratum today, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to. Okay. Oh, that's a dead end. Uh-oh. Are you going to move this turn? Shit. Foolish behavior. Please run. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, I'm out of here. We gotta go back in from the start. I cornered myself. At least no one exploded, so that's good. Okay, behind him is actually just a dead end. Okay, so I can only go south. Good to know. That's probably a turtle. Yeah, that's a turtle. I can tell by the way he moves. Oh, they're weak to pierce. Okay, that makes them easy to deal with. I can just go sleep. And wild shot. And the turtle will move out of the way and I can go this way. It seems the turtles move in patterns to go 2 forward, 1 back, 2 forward, 1 back. Anything else over here, though? Worth checking. Oh, okay. Yabe FOE. I really don't want to touch any more of those guys. At least, like, by its color, I now know what it is. And I know how it moves, it also makes it easy to deal with. Just seems to walk back and forth really slowly. Like one tile for every 2 turns. So if I know where it is and where it walks, I can definitely get around it. Ow. Ow. You examine the area thoroughly and discover a small opening in the forest wall. The grass here looks to be well trod. You can tell the path continues to the other side. You wonder whether or not it would be safe to continue down this path. The way ahead is narrow and dark. Were you ambushed, you would be perfectly helpless. With no way to confirm its safety, you cannot gamble your party's lives on the path. If you had one with enhanced vision in the dark, they could confirm the path's safety. What does that mean? Who has that? No one I have, apparently, but I'll mark this for later. And there's also a mine point here. I wonder who apparently has enhanced vision in the dark. Beast, maybe. Some animals can see good at night. Okay, we're already up to 17F. Good stuff. Custom. I don't remember what I was doing with you. Oh, I was getting stun cut. I remember. And you can max dampen. Oh cool, there's a shortcut there. It's nice to have a super quick way to the next floor. Forest of Weeping Bounties. I love weeping. Two choices of path. I guess I'll go this way first. Huh? 18F already. Rain bug. Let's put them to sleep. God, that works on everything. Let's just go up here right now and see what's up here. Sting that fells the fragile. And there's a pole here. Okay. Interesting. I would love to know what's up with 17 if it brings me to 18 so quickly. Okay. A giant ladybug with an iridescent rainbow shell that can mesmerize unwary travelers. And it's weak to thunder. So I'll just use Thor and put everything to sleep. Okay, looking at the way this thing moves, it's probably another Volt King. I'll just let it continue on its path. Which apparently goes right in front of me. We'll go around him then. I guess I'll have to go back and explore 17F at some point. But nothing is stopping me from going through 18 either. Oh, new enemies. Wind Snip. Diatrema. That's a ridiculous looking bird. And these wind snips look like they do a lot of damage. But I can probably just put them all to sleep because I have pretty much everything else. Yep, they all fall asleep. New drops to sell too. I see what this is. Why did 17 go up to 18 right away? Because 18 is full of invisible holes that drop you into 17. This is gonna be great. A pink FOE. I think these are the ones that don't appear on the map. And he moved into me. Flygord. Another pumpkin. Let's try him. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna dampen him, because I remember there's an FOE like this in the second stratum. And as resistances were set to make it immune to most things. Most damage types, but I can just dampen to make it weak to everything. So we'll do that. Yep, cut does 1 damage. Oh, he has a lot of binds. This FOE might also be scary. Why do you have so many binds, sir? No one of my team can do anything. At least I know that Volts does damage. Oh, I got Headbind, that's cool. Okay, I think I have a way out of this. I can beat him. I can still damage him with Volts and Volt Shot. Lilac Vine and Smallbone. He wasn't that scary. I think I got really lucky with that Headvine, though. I probably would have been in trouble if that hadn't landed. Okay. I guess I'll just explore this as I make my way back to the stairs. Oh, I have no HP. I see. Thankfully, I have the power of sleep instead. Okay, now I should probably heal. There's a nasty boy in front of me that I'll probably fight. I know I keep saying this, but like Torpor being the ultimate Swiss Army knife for random encounters is extremely silly. It's stupid how well it works. Like, I kind of feel like all your random encounters should not be all immediately shut down by the exact same status element. Oh, he really snuck up on me. Okay, let's see. A pumpkin monster that lures in travelers with hand-like appendages in order to assault them. It seems to have a conditional drop. And I know that Pain is used with its head. I don't know what dances run with. Probably leg. I'll try to get a dampen off again before he does his thing. But if not, I'll just spam Bolt. Okay, Pain does not do that much damage. And now that he's been dampened, everything is going to hit him really hard. So I can just use Ricochet on him to kill him. Easy. So it seems the ease of that FOE depends pretty much entirely on if he decides to use Dance or not. What is that? Oh, it's a one-way path, I see. Kind of unfortunate that's one way, because I was not done over there. But I'll probably find a way back there later. I should probably go back to town pretty soon anyway. CP is kind of low, and there's probably new stuff I can buy. Yeah, back to town we go. Color Axe, Heaven Bow, Gale Whip, Plant Whip, Wind Claw, Color Vest, Wind Arm, Fairy Boot. It's a lot of stuff. But is any of it good? Okay, none of the whips are better than the Pale Queen, so we'll leave those. Color Vest only gives regular defense, so it's probably not strong. Yeah, it's not really better than the Hauberk. Wind Arm looks pretty good defensively. But I think just slapping on another Brio wrist would be better than that. I'll keep the strength from the Bone Glove, I guess, I don't know. Okay, I do like this Fairy Boot. I'll replace the haste pin with it for now. And if I ever find that Gertrude is too slow in a fight, I'll slap the haste pin back on. Okay, where haven't I been here? Before I go off to the right where all the holes are, let's check back down here. And see what's on this path. Where's this guy headed? Probably toward me. Yep, let's go this way. I would like to avoid the Volt King enemy. I'll probably come back, like, maybe end of 4th Stratum and try to fight them. I'm noticing somewhat of a pattern where, like, every enemy in a respective stratum seems to be weak to one of two elements. In the last one, it was fire and lightning. Here it seems to be lightning and pierce. Small crack is visible in the wall of trees before you. Cannot pass through from this side. Okay, a shortcut. Like everything so far here gets deleted by the combination of Sleep, Wild Shot, or Sleep Thor. Oh, there's just a take point over here. Nothing else? Okay. Let's go back. These birds look very silly. You see this shit? Another one. Good old random holes. At least I'm in a place I've never been before. I got something new to explore. A lot of damage tiles here, though. Let's check over here first. Oh, hello, there's a pumpkin. Let's fight it. I don't know what this conditional drop is, but since it's mentioning hand-like appendages, it makes me wonder if it's hand-bind related, because dance is clearly a leg move, and pain is a head move, I know that. So I wonder if that description is a hint toward the conditional. Oh, that's a lot of binds. But I landed most of the stuff on him. Should I try to fish for the arm bind, or should I just kill him? Oh, I got arm bind. Cool. I'll just kill him then. Okay, it might not be arm bind. I didn't get anything. Oh, that's a two-way path. Okay. Sure, let's explore down here. Another door? Let me guess. If I go up here and turn left, there's a third door. Who could have foreseen this? Okay, let's see what's in it. They try to make you think it's a shortcut here, and then they make you step on the damage tile to check it, and they drop a pumpkin behind you. Well, that's sneaky. They're super sneaky. How rude. Get headbound. I also got headbound, unfortunate. Most of my party is in fact fully bound, which kind of sucks. Okay, fine. At least got to land dampen on it. Okay, now I can actually hit him. Just kidding. Fully bound again. What about in here? This one I can inspect. As you examine the wall before you, you find a stone monument with a small gem set into it. There is writing engraved here, but it seems ancient and utterly unlike anything you recognize. As you take turns examining the writing, you can hear your alchemist mutter something. The strange language begins to ring, as the gem in the center shines brightly. I see. So you need alchemist to pass through here. It appears your alchemist can read whatever is written here. You can now use the activated monument to teleport to the other side of the wall. Sure. And I got a three-way branch here. To another choice of apparently 3 doors. Okay, fine. Damage tile. Another wall thing to examine. As you look around, you can see something shining far beyond the brush. You strain your eyes and discover that it's some sort of emblem engraved into a rock. A shining gem is embedded in the emblem's center. You are certain beyond a doubt that magic is present in that emblem. As the rest of you debate on how best to reach the gem, the gunner pushes you aside. With a single well-aimed shot, the gunner hits the gem and activates the spell. Okay, so I can get through here, I guess, with gunner. This is a weird section. The nature of the magic seems to have been wind-based. You can barely remain on your feet as the spell draws you to the other side of the wall. The spell's effect will wear off with time. Now's your best chance to cross the wall. Okay. Oh, I can go down too. I see. And there's a door here. What's in the door? Another extremely similar room. And this one I cannot interact with. Is it going to drop a pumpkin FOE behind me? Not this time. Okay, so I have a choice of 3 doors again. You notice this blazing fast creature until its blade-like arms have already struck. It's weak to fire, although it's not very bulky anyway. It's got a conditional drop, which I don't have yet. So I'll try killing it with different stuff and see if I get it. See if fire gets it. No. Okay, I can't interact with that one either. And they dropped a pumpkin on me. Alright, come here, Mr. Pumpkin. Bring it on. Flygord. Oh nice, it didn't cripple me this time. I can actually kill it. As you explore, you sense something in the brush before you and approach it with care. You're surprised to find a large beast. It's injured and breathing heavily. The beast is so large that you haven't the first idea where to begin treating it. If only you had someone skilled in the healing arts, you could diagnose its condition. So I guess I need medic to pass whatever the hell this is. I guess I gotta go back then. I can't pass that point. It's probably a waste of time to check these, but I will anyway. Yeah, I can't even interact with that. Since I'm low HP, I'm gonna go back out of here. Helen is out of TP and can't heal. White male. Defense +9, Vite +1. I'm pretty sure Plate Mail and Hallmark are pretty much exactly the same in terms of how good they are, so I'll just not buy out. No need to waste money. Let's go down here this time. See where this takes me. So far the design here has been interesting in these two floors, because there's no clear indicator of which general direction even you're supposed to go in. I've got a lot of different paths to take, and then it takes you to places on 17 that also give you a lot of options. Well, I have fallen down a hole again. And I'm back on 17. And the pumpkin heads are back. Okay, this probably is a one-way that leads me up this way. Let's fight the pumpkin. Okay, I got the dampen at least. So I can at least deal some amount of damage to it. Oh, that's just a gather point. Chop. Okay, nothing over here then, really. My party is all at 1 HP. I sure hope this sleep lands on both of them, or else I'm a little dead. Okay, we're good. No problems. think next time Helena levels, I should level Sav. Because it's starting to, like, not heal all of my HP anymore. When does this guy turn around? Okay, now he does. I want to go to where he is. See what's waiting down his path. Okay, he hasn't turned around yet. If I step forward, he's gonna catch me. Because I was like one turn misaligned from his move pattern. So if I go forward one, I think he gets me unless I get an encounter on this tile. And I didn't. Run away. Please run. Okay, bye. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to wait a ton of time if I want to get past him, so let's go a different way. My next trip in here, I'll try to maneuver past him. Actually, I just realized I'm dumb and I could have handled him a completely different way. I don't need to follow him down that path. I can just slip in behind him when he's over here. Silly. Silly, silly, silly. Why did I just run into him? I'm dumb. Run away. Oh, now I get to go by him. Oh, yeah. A big square room. Surely there will not be random collapsing floors in here, right? Gauntlet. Not a goutlet, a gauntlet. Oh, it's just a straight upgrade. Cool. Evil Mist. Wonder what that does. Big Moth. The big moth is kind of cute, if I may say so. It is, however, still susceptible to sleep. Okay. So I can either... I basically can only go right. I just have to not step on that collapsing thing from before. A dead end. I bet if I step forward, it drops me down to 17. Maybe not. I guess we'll find out after this encounter. Inspect. Before you hangs a branch with a fragrant blossom on it. It would be a simple matter to snap the branch and take it. Reach towards it, sure. Obtain bloomwood, oh that's new. You easily take the branch with the flower, but there are more branches you could also reach. We love reckless greed, right? Yes. Obtain bloomwood. You easily take the branch with the flower, there are more branches you could reach. Reckless greed. You take the branch of the flower, then suddenly hear heavy breathing behind you. You spin to find a beast whose habitat has just been fouled by your actions. Rears up to attack. You must draw your weapons and defend yourselves. Oh, I can handle these guys. They're not a problem. And I got 3 bloomwoods out of it. So hell yeah. Okay, there's nothing else on this part of 18F, so I'm just gonna fall down on purpose and explore more. Oh, what's this? It's a one-way path, that's what it is. A rock lies here on the path, virtually begging to be kicked. Do you think I should kick the stone? I think I should kick the stone. The stone ricochets off a tree, curves off another, and flies back directly at your forehead. Millicent lost 10 HP. I fucking love this game. Amazing. Apparently, the enemy named Windsnip uses a skill called Windsnip. Alright. Since he's by himself, I'm just gonna hit him with stuff and see if I can get his conditional. And it's not Armbind. Oh. A small crack is visible in the wall of trees before you. Cannot pass through from this side. Interesting. Well, aside from that, there's nothing else in this room. Pew pew pew. You look into the den to find a horrid, writhing being. Your party freezes. Even for old folks, who has been through Etria, it's something like a nightmare. But this is no dream. You must act quickly. My health is really low because I just stepped on a ton of damaged tiles, so this is probably bad. You can flee from the nightmare, or stand your ground and face it head on. Flee the area? No. Unbinding your weapons, you each prepare to face the nightmare and vanquish it. Metaloids! Oh no. Oh no. These things are the worst. And because they're sleep-based enemies, I'm guessing Torpor is not going to work on them. But I'll try anyway. Yep, doesn't work. They're immune. They'll put my whole party to sleep, though. Oh god, they hurt. And I cannot salve because I have no TP left. I am in trouble. Okay, I can at least use pedal or cuffs to stop this thing from pedaling me. So it's not as dangerous as it could be. What a menace. Hazard Eye, that's new. At least I got a new item out of it. Ah, Petaloids, I hate you. There's a chop spot here. Nope, this is a good time to go back. Since TP is low and so is health. And I got some new stuff, I can see what it gets me, like the Bloomwoods. Patisa, Thorn Rod, Morion. That's a nice upgrade, sure. Don't really care for Thorn Rod. What about the hat, Morion? Not very interesting. Well, let's go back up here. These are all weak to Volt, right? So I can just Torpor, Thor, kill them all. Good stuff. Okay, this room seems to not have anything in it. Yeah, it's just a big empty square. Alright then. What should I try on this guy? I tried Armbind, it wasn't Armbind. Let's try Leg. I'll also try ice damage. Never mind, we won't try ice damage. Okay, it's not like bind. Oh dear. I think I've trapped myself again. I walked into a one-tile dead end and there's a Volt King in front of me. Out we go. I'm gonna have to wait for this guy to get out of my way. Okay, he turns left and goes to the dead ends, and I can go past him. Nothing there. So it seems that the only way to proceed is to go through what appears to be a minefield of holes. Wait, are they actually marked on the floor? They might be. Oh, big moth. This dangerous moth's glands secrete poison, and its wings can stir up powerful gusts. It's weak to thunder. But I can put it to sleep, so we'll put it to sleep. Dark Lymph. Well, apparently its conditional drop is thunder. Okay, I think I have a theory as to spot where the holes are. I could be wrong, though. But I think it's the 4 tiles that are fully covered in Sakura. It's over here first. Hope since I know it's thunder, we'll kill with thunder. We'll get a bunch of Dark Lymph. Maybe they cut, maybe... Oh my god, words. Maybe they become something cool. Speaking of moths, as you walk the vibrant path of flowers, a butterfly flits toward you. The vivacious colors on its wings are oddly alluring. If you reach out, you may be able to catch the butterfly. Okay. The butterfly nimbly slips through your fingers and continues to dance in the air. You frown and wonder if you could have more luck once it approaches you again. I am willing to make a substantial bet that the tile in front of me is a hole, and that chasing this butterfly is going to drop me into it. Let's do it anyway. You reach toward it, but lose your balance and stumble forward. The floor gives way as you realize you've stumbled into a booby trap. I thought so. Tricky game. Oh, at least there's a new path I can check out here. Oh, it just has a pumpkin in it. Okay. I would love to know how to get this thing's conditional. There's a non-zero chance it's instant death, so I'll try climaxing it. It's not. Okay. Try everything I have available to me. If I don't get it, I'll just look it up. Like the wind snip here. I think I tried leg bind. I'll try head bind. It wasn't arm bind either. I can poison it as well. It's not headbind, and it's not poison or poison damage. What should I get on Gertrude now? I'm level 50. I can either try to pick up ailments I don't have, or I could work toward revenge. Although I should probably go for those missing ailments just in case I can get conditionals with them, like blind or fear. Like, Evil Eye only needs 5 to max. Blind only needs 5 to max. I could still get Revenge, I just wouldn't have Revenge plus HP up. Welcome back, Necrothunder. I'm having a fun time on a floor littered with random holes that drops you down to the lower floor, but I think I figured it out now. Except every time I want to reattempt to navigate, this guy spends a ton of time in my way, which is really annoying. Just his position when you spawn in. He's like way in your way. I'm still blasting through these encounters though. Oh, now this guy's in my way too. Wish I was strong enough to fight these guys so I didn't have to like wait behind them. Conveniently, all these enemies are weak to volts, so I don't have to worry about not getting this moth's conditional. Pew, pew, pew. Oh yeah. Okay, last time I was here, I chased a butterfly down this pit. I seem to now have a choice of doors. One, two, three doors. I can either go up, left, or down, or I can go see what's behind this guy. Let's go there first. Another door. I think I figured out the trick that marks the holes in the ground. It seems to be a tile that's like full of, completely full of sakura blossoms. So I know how to avoid them now if I want to. This kind of floor. Inspect. As you travel through the labyrinth, you see a moving shadow at the end of the path. Upon inspection, it seems to be a small furry animal in the shadow of a large plant. The animal shows no fear of your party and scampers right up to you with a bright squeal. They have like one of these traps per stratum. This is a squirrel that steals your Ariadne thread. So I will not pet it. The enemy may seem cute, you reason, but looks can be deceiving in the labyrinth. You leave the small animal and its confused chirps behind as you return to your investigation. That's all they had over here, eh? Very funny game. There's more Volt Kings in here. And judging by the way this one moves, this seems to be a Sheltor. Who I don't think I need to tangle with anymore since I got its drop. Yeah, the way it's moving, it's definitely a Sheltor. The 2 ahead, 1 back. This has to be a hole. So before I drop down it, I'll check out the rest of what's around here. I will go down it on purpose just in case it takes me somewhere new. Oh, this guy's coming toward me. What about over here? I just wants to lead us right into the hole. Okay. Can't get by. Full inventory. What do I not need? Probably bee needle. I've got a lot of them. You have to dance around a bunch to wait for the Volt King to come back. Okay, now I can go. Oh god, what else do I throw away now? What have I had a lot of? Color hulls. I wasn't even paying attention. I stepped on a hole. At least I seem to be in a new place that I haven't been to before. And it has treasure in it. Worth. But I have no space. Okay, fine. Let's go drop everything off. Sting Mall. Ujigiri. Well, the Sting Mall looks pretty good for a staff attacker, but because staff slows you down and sword doesn't, I think I would rather my war magus keep the sword. Okay. Yeah, this Volt King here starts in a place that's like perfectly to get in your way if you run up here. A little unfortunate. Have to dance around a bunch to wait for it to give you room to pass. I have like a lot of different ways I can explore from here. I guess I'll check out these 3 doors. Okay, there's a pumpkin in here. Treasure, okay. We like treasure. Juzumaru. What is that? A sword. A katana, specifically, so I can't use it. So last time I tried instant death. I never tried like bind. Let's try like bind. See if it lands. And I'll see if I can paralyze him. Both of those are worth a shot. And they both missed, and now my whole party is bound. Excellent. Okay, I can do damage again. Cool, I got like bind. Okay, let's try to kill him now. Not like bind. So it's not any of the binds. So it's either a damage type or a status ailment or something really unhinged. Here's a hole. Let's just drop down it. I want to check the ball in case they leave me somewhere cool, like this. Free stuff. Nectar 2. That's pretty good, actually. I consider that worth it. Round Helm. That doesn't sound interesting. And you know what? It isn't. It's not a very cool helmet at all, in fact. Never figured out what Wind Snips was either. I don't think I tried Ice or Lightning. I know it's not fire. I'll put it into sleep and like Ice Shot one and see what happens. And I'll try volt shotting another. We'll try 2 different elements. What have I not done to this one? It's not impossible at strike dare, pierce damage, so let's try that. Windblade. It's something I did. It's either ice lightning or pierce damage. Well, I've narrowed it down to 1 of 3 things. That's good. Okay, I'll start narrowing it down. We'll try ice first. Not ice. So thunder or pierce damage. And I gotta dance around this guy again. What a pain. Try plain old pierce damage. Okay, it's lightning. Unless there's an RNG component, then like who knows at this point. Let's see. Well, Thor doesn't do a lot of damage. To them, at least. Gotta put him back to sleep. Yeah, it's thunder. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try these other doors. Defend, torpor, Thor. Getting these guys down with lightning damage is actually a little bit annoying. But I probably don't need too many of these. Okay, right door. A linear hallway. So far. A linear hallway. That seems to have led me to a room where the only way to get out is a hole. Very cool. And let's this lead somewhere cool. Well, it did take me to somewhere I've never been before. That looks like it leads into a shortcut I have not unlocked. This is probably one way, so I'm not going to touch that. Okay, never mind. It's leading away from where the shortcut was. So where the hell am I going? My sleep actually missed on one of them. And I died for it. Excellent. Okay, it goes to a chest. I guess I'll open this and run back out. Soma 2. That's pretty useful. Good party heal item. Filthy Rich obtained more than 250,000 intel. Wonderful. New weapon, Note. A whip that gives +5 agility. I think that sounds pretty good. Slightly less attack than the Pale Queen, but plus agility on a character with disables is good to have. Although agility benefits accuracy more than it does speed. Nice big money emote. Speaking of big money, you reminded me. I should check Stratum bosses again for more cash. They might not have respawned yet, but I'll check anyway. We'll see if Chimera's here. Chimera's not here. Okay, where should I go? Another spot from like this hole here on this hole here. Stuff down there I never explored fully. And there's also like this hole and then stuff down here. However, some stuff over here as well. This area. I need a medic to get past that. Which I do not have in my party. So I'll probably leave that area for much later. I'm so sick of having to wait for this guy. I'm probably just going to try fighting him and see if I can kill him. Although I probably should have set it up so that I get a preemptive on him instead of just running into his back like a dummy. So I might be pretty screwed here. I think if winning this is going to come down to luck. I need him to not do a massive party slaying AoE or one shot anyone important. Okay, that's not super bad. Yet. I got dampen on him, which means he no longer has any immunities. He has enough agility that Ricochet is not hitting well, which I'm not liking. If I put him to sleep, it'll shut him up for a turn, which could be helpful. Okay, cool, I got sleep. Ricochet did some good damage. I think as long as I can get him to just under, or around half HP with Florence alive, I can climax him for the kill. Let's try paralysis. That'll help Ricochet hit a lot more too. Oh guys, I got headbanged. Helena's dead. That's probably not the end of the world. I can kill him with Climax now. Bye-bye. Got him. Spinal Fin. I didn't buy a thread. Foolish behavior. Gotta run out. Thankfully the path out isn't that bad. Because there's a nice shortcut like right here. Let's see, what do I get from Spinal Fin? Oh, that's a word. Khalid Fulch. Fulch. I wonder if they took letters out of that to fit the 10 character limit. It's a lightning sword. Oh, it's better than the one I was using before, so let's put it on. I don't have to dance back and forth to get past this guy. I can just go. Okay, I don't think I need to worry about Windsnip's conditional anymore. I'm just gonna kill them. I've got enough of them and they take... Getting their conditional is annoying. Because they don't take all that much damage from lightning. Oh, now I have to wait for this guy. Not that bad, though. Level up. For Gertrude and Millicent. I was living up blind, yeah, okay. And Millicent... I guess I'll max tech up and then I'll just like spread points out between my remaining abilities. Just so like the TP cost of them doesn't go out of control. Oops. That's not a wall. Oh god, what do I do with you now? Climax. I should get Ecstasy. Because when I start actually being able to use Force on bosses, I can do her Force and then Ecstasy for ridiculous damage. Let's do that. If it is not already obvious, all of Dark Hunter is just a walking BDSM joke. So it seems what I need to do is fall down some holes on purpose. Because there's nothing else left to do up here. Torpor, Thor, attack me, okay. So first we'll fall down here, because I haven't been down here yet. Okay. Talk. Oh, there's a guard here. As you stroll through the sea of petals, you find a guard standing at the path's end. He hails you in a cheerful voice. Looks like your journey is going smoothly, explorers. You must be old folks. I have something you'll want when exploring the labyrinth. He continues, as if probing your reactions. I'm just gonna take a guess that he wants to sell me an Ariadne thread at a greatly inflated price. It's indispensable to proceed through the labyrinth, I assure you. That being said, I think 10,000 intel is a fair price for something so useful. What say you? He looks at you hopefully. If this item is really as useful as he claims. Hey, 10,000 intel. Do you think I should do it? Should I give him 10 grand? For something I can probably get for 100? He hasn't said what it is. It could be anything. It could even be an Ariadne thread. What if I say no? You inform the guard that you won't pay, and he shakes his head with disappointment. Well, I'll wait here for a while. If you change your mind, come see me. With that, the guard sees you off. Like, I have the money, but I don't know if what you have is worth it. If you have the money, there is a chance that his goods may be worth the steep price. Okay, fine. You pay the guard the agreed upon amounts, and he smiles as he stuffs it into his bag. Here you are. I don't know what this key is for, but I'm certain it'll help somewhere. The guard hands you a small key, which you put away with the rest of your things. Tree key. Okay, you know what? That was super value. That was worth it. Thanks, Mr. Guard. I always wanted one of those. I've got places I can use that in. Throughout several floors, especially in the early game, there are locked doors you can't get through, and that's what opens them. Mr. Pumpkin. Okay. I'm still looking how to figure out how to get this guy's conditional, so... What have I done and what have I not done? We've tried every bind, we've tried volt damage, we've tried pierce damage. I don't know what else. So it's either some kind of ailment, fire, lightning, cut, or strike. I will try paralysis. It's not instant death either. I tried that too. I was gonna keep defending until Paralyze lands. And try to bind his leg so he doesn't mass bind me. There we go. No dancing for you. And I landed Paralyze. And then I'm going to dampen him. And then I have some options. I can try cut. I can try fire. I can try ice. And if I switch Gertrude or Millicent to the front, I can try Blunt. But I think I would give that last, just in case it's not that. Because that's the most annoying to do. Let's do fire. It is not fire. It is also not paralysis. I hope it's something that I actually have. Okay. Well, that seems to be the way out of here. But before I check that... It's not a boat. Family Guy. Oh, I've been here before. I remember this part. This is where I had full inventory and had to go back. And I couldn't pick up the chest. Wing dress. That's new. What is a wing dress? Extravagant clothing decorated with wings. And you know what? It sucks. You can't really do much with plus defense that provides nothing else, unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna try new stuff. Let's try poison. Which does not seem to want to land. And I can no longer heal because Salve 2 costs 1 more TP than I have. Oh boy. Okay, I got poison. Is it poison? No, it is not poison. Oh, time to get out of here. It was not poison. So that leaves blind, ice damage, cut damage, or blunt. Or fear, or curse. I don't think I bought a thread. Let's buy a thread. Okay. We have a key. Let's open some doors. Not here. This floor doesn't have one. This one does. Hello, dear. Hi, dear. What was this? Oh, the guard that wanted a grand for something. Now I can go in here. I wonder if there's new encounters in here, if it's just the same enemies. Same enemies. Boring. Oh, there's a bunch of FOEs in here. Who is it? Raid Mole has appeared. Okay, you might actually be dangerous. Especially since there are two of you. Okay, they're not too bad. They don't do truck damage. They don't have that much HP. Let's fight the other one. This fearsome mole's powerful claws have made mincemeat of many an unwary traveler. It has a conditional drop. It could be armbind. We'll try that. I probably want to bind his arms anyway, because that's where all his damage comes from. And I'll just throw random statuses at it just in case that's one. Oh cool, I got armbind. Let's kill him. Sword Claw. It was armbind. Very cool. Well, I seem to have a choice of 3 doors. Let's try this one first. Well, it seems that it led to the right path, which makes me wonder what the other doors have. We'll keep protecting this way first. Wait. As you tread through the forest, you sense a dreadful presence from beyond the door before you. It would be reckless to proceed through the door without knowing what could produce such an aura. It may be wise to refrain from passing through until you can gain more information in town. Oh, okay. That sounds like a super boss. Or at least some very powerful optional boss. That I'm probably too weak for right now. Let's see what's down here. Absolutely nothing. Okay, well, we found a door that I can't go into. Apparently whatever's beyond it is too strong. Okay, there doesn't seem to be any kind of quest about it. This guy has nothing to say about it. What if I go to the Duke's Palace? You met with a race... Oh, this is plot stuff. What's this, you say? You've met with a race of winged humans? Pardon me for a moment as I fetch Lady Gradriel. I remember her. She has a cool weapon. Warriors of Guild Old Folks. I'm told that you've encountered the Winged Ones. I have read of their kind in ancient lore, and I shall share with you what I have learned. The Overlord of the Heavens created the Winged Ones to fly freely in the sky. They safeguard the entrance to the Heavenly Keep. Only with this phrase can one gain entry. As agreed, I speak the ancient words of the Overlord. Speak the words of the Overlord by the ancient pact. Lead our return to the heavens. The precise meaning eludes me, but that is its verbatim account of the Winged Ones. If the document speaks true, you must parley with the Winged Ones and ask their assistance. I beseech you to use caution as you continue exploring. Okay. Was my Lady Gradriel able to give you any useful information? All we seek is access to the floating castle for the Duke's sake. Our fates lie in your hands. Okay. The Protect Demons went in the Labyrinth. Guild Beowulf's members. I remember him. Don't remember his name, but I remember him. Though he has passed on, the people of Lagard still talk of his bravery. Your guild is the center of attention now, but try not to follow in his footsteps. I expect great things from you while you stay in Lagard. Yeah, okay. Okay, nothing about the door in the first item, so I guess I can't go in there yet. Let's check the other floors. What about 3F? Does it have anything? It does, actually. Let's see what 3F has for me. Okay, up this way. I guess also while I'm here, I'm gonna stick my face in this room and finish mapping it. Hello, Mr. Mantis. Bye-bye, Mr. Mantis. Okay. Inspect. As you explore the area, you find a hidden path leading to the other side of the forest wall. However, the wall before you is thick, and passing it will not be an easy feat. You try to think of some way past the forest wall. You're at your wit's end when you sit down and suddenly hear a small faint sound. It is difficult to make out. Perhaps someone with a more discerning ear could do better. Okay, That sounds like possibly Troubadour. I guess I can't get through there yet. At least not without a Troubadour in my party. Assuming that is the class that activates that shortcut. I can go in this door, though. Another inspect. As you walk, you find scattered items that have trails dead end. Could these belong to another explorer? You notice a fur boot along with bloody rags. You're almost certain that you encountered a similar situation on some previous adventure. It does sound familiar. The choice is yours to reach for the fur boot or leave it where it lies. Let's grab it. You gingerly pick up the dirty boot. It's rather heavy, due to the ivory-colored stones its previous owner hid inside. Obtained Evil Rock. As you marvel at the stones, the ground begins to shift unnaturally. The dreadful monsters who likely killed the boot's owner ambush you. 3 of them? Oh no. 3 of them? That's a little scary. Why is there 3 of them? They're not weak to any ailments. I guess I'll try to just throw sleeps out to slow them down. But this is a little frightening. If I can kill one, I think I'll feel okay. And so far this isn't going too badly. I think this one will die to an inferno, so I'll try to shoot this one some. Okay, maybe not die to an inferno. Since this guy's now armbound, I want to kill him before this wears off so I can get his conditional. Even in the face of danger. Greed. Oh, someone died. That's not good. Do I have a regular nectar? I could use the nectar too. Now that there's just one left, I'm not scared. And I got a big rock out of it. Or an evil rock. Whatever that does. Ooh, Amrita 3, hell yeah. That's good stuff. Unfortunately, Angel Robe. That is Medic's ultimate armor. Unfortunately, I don't have a Medic, so we can't really make use of that. Okay. nothing on 4. There's one on 5. And there's also one here, so I'm going to save. Is the boss respawned? No. So we'll go do this one first. I forgot about you. I don't want to fight you. You're kind of a waste of time now. Oh, level up. Max wild shot it. And then I guess I'll just put into strength up or something. Frost jar. That's kind of boring. Oops. What about in here? Nectar 3. Okay. That's something. And I guess that's all that's in here. What about next 4? No. 8? No. 9? 9 has one. 10 has one too. Nothing in the 3rd, nothing in 11, nothing on 12, nothing on 13, or 14. There's a room I never went into. And nothing at 15. Okay. So it's probably just doors on first 2 stratum only. Before I go back, can I go through here yet? Never figured out what was with this path. Can't pass through from this side. Okay, must have to come from somewhere else. Oh, new item. It's really old and sucks, okay. Has this guy respawned yet? Hello, Metro the Red. How are you today? Welcome in. He has respawned. Let's beat him up. Hope you're enjoying the game. Oh, I am. Even though I think I'm comfortable enough saying it's the worst one, it's still good. I'm having fun. Eventually this poison will end. There we go. Now we can beat him up. By the sounds of that, have you played them all? I've played almost all of them. The only ones I have not played are 2 Untold and Nexus. But I would like to play them one day. Probably shortly after this, to be honest. I'm going to do 3 next, again. And then Untold 1, Untold 2, Nexus. And then I will have 100% of them all. 2 Untold is a big improvement, but harder. Nexus is nuts. I have heard very good things about Untold 2. I played up to the second stratum in it before I had to abandon the playthrough. And the early game was definitely very difficult. This one's been pretty easy so far. I feel very overpowered all the time. Except when I'm fighting a boss. Soma 2. Stays hard into the late game because it's balanced around the MC. I'm like a big classic mode enjoyer too. So if I can't use, what is it, Mr. Fafnir? I might have some trouble. But I'm sure everything's doable on Classic. And from what little I played, Untold 2 seems to treat Classic mode a lot better than Untold 1 did. It doesn't gate you out of a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. I think 4 didn't have a door. No, no door. In New Game Plus, you can play with Fafnir in Classic. Nah, don't need it. I'll be fine. Next time there's a sale, I might pick one up. Which one is best? Were one considering emulation, I would recommend starting with 4. If you only want to pick from the HD remasters, then I would say 3. One and 2 are great, but they are faithful remasters for better or for worse. Exactly. I like 5 a lot too. 5 is my second favorite one from what I've played so far. Okay, let's get your conditional drop too. Yeah, it's only 1, 2, and 3. They never ported the other ones. At least not yet. Hopefully they do one day. I would love a 3DS port collection. Would buy the shit out of the rest of them on PC. Honestly, same. Especially because like 4 is the farthest behind in quality of life. If they gave that a port on par with the HD remasters, that would be extremely cool. Never had any luck with emulators besides DBA. Citra works well. I played 5 with Citra when I played it on stream last. And when I played Untold 1, I played that with Citra as well, and it worked fine. Okay. I would like to figure out what your conditional drop is. So let's try various things. And hopefully she doesn't kill me super fast. Normal DS emulates very well, that's true. Citra might have slight graphical bugs and requires a better PC. The only hang-up I noticed personally with Citra is that when I first entered a new area playing these games, or when I entered the first fight of the play session, there would be some loading lag. And then it went away. Scylla. Weak to thunder. Bunch of resistances. Well, I know that the conditionals are not petrify or instant death because she's immune. I guess I can just try random binds and ailments, I guess. I'll just throw out whatever and see what works. I know it's not pierce damage because I killed her with Ricochet before, so I'll try just using Volt Shot. Although I doubt it would be something as simple as lightning damage. Okay, I got poison and like bind. It was not poison or like bind. I think, yeah, Snowbind's what I got before, right? I run back to town just to be sure, but I didn't see a new item pop up. No, if I'd gotten the condition, I would have seen 2 drops, so I didn't get it. So it's not volt damage. It's not poison. It could be poison damage. And it's not like bind. We'll try some other stuff. Ow. Well, I guess I'm not going to find out if it's an ailment or not. Ow. I don't want to accidentally kill her before I land bind, but... Oh, okay. Nice 73 damage normal attack. Well, it's not cut damage. Oh, don't make a quick save. Title screen. Yeah, I use dampen, right? How long does dampen last? 4 turns. Okay. Ow. That did a lot of damage. Well, we got Headbind on. I'll try that and like fire damage or something. Although with Dampen on, I could give cold damage a try. Let's use ice. It's not Headbind. It's not ice damage. I never did land paralysis, so we'll try that. Ow. That paralysis wore off way too fast. Not Armbind. We'll get it eventually. Assuming it's something I actually have. If it's something I don't have, then I guess we just give up. Well, it's not any of the binds. I know that now. Okay, we got paralysis. We should die here. Not paralysis. I really hope it's not fully bound. Although if it is, I guess I could just use Dark Hunter's Force Break. When she gets low, I'll start stalling and see if I can land asleep and get a kill while asleep. You know, blind is cool too. I didn't expect that to land because it was super low level, but we'll go with that. It was blind. Oh yeah, Snowbone. Good stuff. Well, now that I know what it is, I can add it to my little gold farming rotation. What does this unlock? Snow White, Briar Whip, Pale Queen, Bindings, Hide Aspis. Oh, apparently I never long knocked this from Raffle Asia's before. Oh, it's Dark Hunter's ultimate armor. Well, I can afford it, so you know what? Might as well. Oh, bind wall. All bind resist. That sounds pretty useful. Nice, good job. Thank you. It always feels good to figure it out by yourself without looking it up. I think I had a door to check still. 2 doors even, because there's one here. And there was one farther down. This looks like a pretty small area, so it's probably just a little bit of treasure. Treasure it is. Medica 4. Fur boot. Defense 27 agility. Nah. I think I have a 5 agility boot on Gertrude's. I don't really want to switch that off. Where was the other one? 9. Apparently I never opened whatever that was. I can get it some other time. Oh, there's 2 doors here on 9. Well, okay. Come from here, go into there. Walk down, go in there. Okay, pretty simple. Just a bunch of backtracking through worthless encounters. Probably got some levels from killing her, actually, because she gives you so much EXP. What was I doing with this guy again? Should I get many shot? I guess I probably should. Although... Can't a Therica BX just do the same thing, but... It won't get owned if I get headbound. Yeah, we're not gonna get that. I'll just use Therica BXs if I have to. No reason to spend skill points on something you can do with like an easily reacquirable item. My IMO. Especially that many skill points, that's like 6. I think this is faster to get to the stairs. We'll go this way. Okay. Holy encounters. We seem to have a choice of doors. Or, not doors, there's a random inspect there. And it's probably going to be one of those things where, if you don't have a certain class, you can't get through here. That's my guess. You examine the area thoroughly and discover a small opening in the forest wall. The grass here looks to be well trod. You can tell the path continues to the other side. You try and find a way to fit through the opening, but it seems too small to pass through. If only you had a four-legged party member. Perhaps you could crawl through to the other side. East. Who's this? Sonicer. You're a palette swap of an enemy that appears on this floor, except you do more damage. That's cool. I'll just press buttons and see what does damage. Probably weak to pierce, like its normal form. Oh, Helen is dead. Doesn't have that much HP though. And apparently its bones are made of ruby. Hero Orb. What is that? TP plus 50. I can see that being useful. Although at the same time, I'm not sure if I have enough TP problems to justify equipping it. I don't have a thread. I don't have a thread and Helena is dead. I could just pray that this door doesn't have anything dangerous in it. Descend? Interesting. It seems this actually leads to a larger area. And not just a tiny little room. Okay, I will just explore. If I see a new enemy, I'll run. And if I see an FOE, I'll book it out of here. But if it's just the same old encounters, I can probably make it to like a shortcut somewhere. And then come in from a more convenient location. I'll just kind of like YOLO without exploring too thoroughly. Oh, hello. What if you just randomly had a Nectar 1 or Nectar 2 inside of you? Or a thread, that'd be nice. Physical mist. Meh. Hmm. Nectar? Thread? Holestone. That's maybe about as useful, actually. Last used field. Okay. If I see an FOE, I'll use the Holestone. Because it's probably going to be that bird again. Like they did with the moles. Oh, I just went around in a massive circle. Surely there's more over here than this. Is this all there is? I had expected more. Because I know below me there was... On 6 there's this here, this shortcut, that I don't know how to reach. I thought it would come from this area I just went into. But apparently there's actually nothing here. It could be that this place I needed a medic for goes into it. I'll just use this pole stone to go home. Did I finish this part of the area on 9? No, I didn't. Back up to 9 then. Oh, there's a random hole there. I see. Oh, it's that this is what it is. Okay. They're doing the whole random hidden holes everywhere thing. Oh, that's an FOE. We're going home. I will heal first and come back. Let's get over it. Would it be faster to come up from 6 or down from 10 or 11? Probably come up from 6. Because there's this shortcut here to get to 7 quickly. And I can also grab whatever this is that I apparently didn't pick up. Money, okay. And a pumpkin. Okay. Now that I think of it, when I've explored the 4th stratum so far, I don't think I ever hit any encounters that were a guaranteed blindside. So that's nice, I guess. I hated that mechanic. Okay, here we go. I think these are Fire Kings, so I'm just going to step around them. I don't want to deal with them again. Let's get Sav 2 up somewhere. Anytime it's not healing it, healing me from full, I'll pretty much raise it. Or healing me to full from 0. Okay. Nice random hole. I guess they're just gonna chuck him around everywhere invisibly. This'll be fun. Okay, nothing here. I bet they're gonna put one... I bet one's right in front of me. I guarantee it. I would bet $1 million billion there's one right here. Oh nice, there's another one. Very cool. Does this spot have one too? Yes. I will eventually map them all out. Rude game. Oh, absolutely. Ow. I'm gonna take a guess that damaged tiles cannot also have holes on them. Okay, he just goes back and forth. I think I have to fight him. Nope, he turns up, okay. I don't actually know what kind of enemy this is. Maybe I should find out. I don't think it's the bird I fought in that other room, because that bird was aggressive and this guy isn't. It's not chasing me. He just moves passively. What are you? Oh, it is the same enemy. And he gets a guaranteed blindside, so that's cool. Or at least it seems like he does, because he hits really hard. And he's gotten blindside twice on me now. Okay, I can see his data now. Weak to pierce. Doesn't seem to have any interesting drops. Resists all ailments and binds, because of course he does. Let's try putting him to sleep. And I guess I don't know, volt him. He's not that strong as long as he doesn't, like, one-tap someone. There we go. Get out of here. I guess let's march across. At least I can go down here now and get this. What have you got, Mr. Chest? Soma 2. I should have expected that to be a hole. I'm having a fantastic time here. This tile in front of me has hole written all over it. Okay, maybe not. What about this one? There it is. I've noticed they do usually like to put holes like right in like three-way intersections when they do this kind of mechanic. They don't want you to pass through easily. You gotta take the all the long painful ways around. I should probably heal a little bit, just in case one of these guys touches me. Oh, you asshole. Oh, you. They're everywhere. No. 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 There can't be that much room left for holes. Surely that's the last one. Right? Look at my poor party's HP. Okay, there's a downstairs. I pressed the wrong button. Well, that one's my own fault. I have only myself to blame for that one. I should probably keep in mind that with how strong my party is, if I have 1 HP, stuff can still kill me. Let's get out of here. Okay. I think it is in fact faster to come down from above. Just kidding, actually. This 4 is long as hell. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Where did I go this way? I think... once I'm done with this area I'm currently trying to explore, I'm going to try to take various classes to those points I couldn't get through without whatever. Although I'm not sure if I should do like one where I bring the boys and do the encounter down skill, or if I should just carry them through with my normal party. Probably normal party would be safer. Why am I stupid? Marched right onto that one. Okay, now we heal. Now we can continue on properly. Okay, more stairs down, so this goes to 7. The balance of pain and fear. I see FOE is in a choice of many doors. Okay. Nothing. Ow. This is reminding me of the stupid side area in Etrian 1, where it was just like empty door after empty door after empty door, and there was like one that went to the right way and like 15 that didn't. Peak design in these secret areas. We'll go down here first. I'm not even going to bother healing until I get close to an encounter. Because all these tiles are just sort of shredding my HP. Nothing. Okay. Nothing there. Well, this part just loops back to the door room. What about this way? Nothing. I'm gonna run out of TP exploring this area. Oh, there's a chest. What you got? Nectar 2. Okay, that's pretty useful. Let's see. Ah, nothing in there. I see. Back to the door room. I know that's got nothing in it. That just loops around. I never went in here. Right away, more damage tiles. And it just goes around in a loop. Funny game. As I said about also a number of floors and stuff in Etrian 1, a real human being designed this area and thought that it was a good idea. At least I got some points to spend. We get more binding, and I guess now that Millicent is max tech up and TP up and... I guess I'll just distribute points evenly between these spells until retire time hits. Then I can just, like, focus into... By that time, I'll be in the 6th stratum. I'll just focus on whatever might be useful to enemies there. Like, if nothing's weak to ice, there's no point in investing in ice for a random example. Okay. There is exactly one place I never checked. I'm just going to use the Semrita one so I can, like, heal up and push on. Oh god, he caught me. I'm in trouble. I'm just gonna throw stuff at him and hope something lands. before he kills me. Oh cool, I landed sleep. He only killed one person. That's okay. Okay, gotta be careful of FOE, and also can do one more fight. I'll have to like pour it out when the circle gets red. Oh, more downstairs. That goes to 6. I could actually maybe get to the shortcut from here, depending on how close it is. Maybe not. Possible. Okay, I got it. Yippee! Let's get out of here. Okay. Ice musket. Is that new? Is it good? It's old and it's bad. Okay. So now I can start from here without having to go through all that crap again. Although at the moment I'm not too sure what the whole point of this area is. Oh, that was a one-way path. Oh boy. Is this also a one-way path? Okay, it's one of these types of areas now. I guess I will just check every wall then. Oh, here's something. I will assume it's a one-way path and then come back to it. Because I also never finished up here. There's a little more down here. Does this even lead to anything? There's a chest, okay. Amrita 2. Okay. I didn't buy a thread. Dummy behavior. Although at least in this area here, I'm close to a pole, so it's not a huge deal. Okay, that's also one way. There also doesn't seem to be thorns in this lower area, so I don't have to, like, watch my HP super carefully. Like before. Seems to like to drop FOEs on you, though. Okay, that's got 5 grand. Bravant. Stonard. More money. And right above me, an evil bird. Not an evil bird, a kilohorn. This is different. Hopefully he's not scary. I don't know what he does. I'm just going to use dampen on him and chuck damage out. Okay, he's not strong. He's basically already dead. Apparently they're also slow. Let's see. Chief of the Actaeon family. Its enchanting horn is the last thing many will ever see. And he's weak to fire. I'll try various stuff on him, see if I can get his drop. Oh, it's instant death. How convenient. First thing I tried worked. Love it. Should probably heal Helena. It is a big problem if she explodes. That seems to be a path to over there. Okay, that goes back. We want to go to new areas, so we'll go this way. Oh, I ran into another one, and I gave him a free blindside. Silly. I didn't get it that time. Is it even instant death then? Okay, that goes back out. Oh god, I got blindsided again. He popped out on top of me. Very rude. It could be kill while headbound. I think I had headbound on before when I killed him. Let's try it. See if I can get it to land. Apparently not. Rip. Okay, it would be wise to leave right now. HP and TP are both really low. Okay. Can just warp out from the pole. Can also see what I got for selling that horn. Apparently nothing new. Thanks, game. Apparently you just don't get anything. Okay, so it seems I enter in through here. But I want to go to this arrow. Here we go. This is a very large and grand looking room. But there is nothing in here. For now. I'm gonna hazard a guess that a super boss spawns in here at some point. I can't imagine what else this would be for. And the way out is there. Okay, that was a nice little sideshow. Yeah, it really does look boss arena-ish. Like, it looks like there will be something there later. Probably something that spawns in by a quest. Let's go back up to Petal Bridge. Figure out where it is I want to go from here to proceed. It's either something with down here, or maybe... I bet there's a hole here that I'm supposed to fall into. That's probably what it is. That's the only thing I haven't done yet. I'm guessing it's that. I need to remember these are actual enemies now, and I can't auto through them like I was downstairs. Although since I killed Scylla, I can gain a bunch of levels. I'm definitely stronger than I was when I went through here before. I gotta wait for this enemy down here. Go away, moths. Okay. Now we go down here. Guys, slow a sec. Where exactly does he go? Please don't turn right. He's gonna turn right, isn't he? Oh, okay, I can go by. Yeah, this has to be a hole. And it should take me to somewhere new. There we go. I figured it out, I think. Inspect, what's this? Scan the area and find a large bee's nest dangling from a branch. Your mouth waters to think of the honey that must be stored within. Gather honey, sure. Millicent recovered 60 TP. When you reach towards the bee's nest, you feel a sense of malice in the air. It's an ambush. Okay, apparently the spiders are also hanging out with the bees. They're friends, I don't know. But I think if I just, do the good old sleep wild shot, all of them will die. Pew 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 pew. And that's it, okay. Overall, that was a net positive on TP, actually. If slightly. Only slightly. That was a very rude blindside. Oh, upstairs. Okay. Ascend. But not yet. Because there's more stuff over here I haven't seen. And there's a shortcut over here I think would be good to unlock. Oh, treasure too. Medica 3. That's kind of whatever. I think at my current HP, I don't even think that's a full restore on any single person. Oh, yeah, actually open this. Okay. Crushing blow. Deal 1000 damage in a single hit. Yay, achievements. I can either go... I can go either left or right. Right leads to a shortcut. But left dead ends quickly, so let's check out left first. It leads to free stuff. We love free stuff. I can't hold any more stuff. Cut jar. And a pumpkin. And money. I guess I will kill the pumpkin, because I don't think I ever figured out what its conditional was. And it's been so long I've forgotten all the things that have been tried. I know it's not one of the binds. It's not Volt, it's not Pierce. It wasn't Paralyze, it wasn't Poison. Past that, I have no clue what it could be. I'll try Fire. I don't know if I tried Ice, actually. I'll try Fire, then Ice. Not necessarily both at the same time. I can also try blinding it. Okay, it's not ice. Oh, there's a path down here too. I almost didn't notice that. And it leads to absolutely nothing. You know what else looks boss arena-ish? This room I just walked into. As you walk amongst the falling petals, you encounter a door and begin to open it. Suddenly, an overpowering voice echoes from above. Earthbound ones, who stand on our lands, for what purpose would you pass this gate? A winged demi-human appears before you, blocking your path. Mother Ish and Mother Isha. Bless the earthbound people with the gift of new life. The winged one looks at you as if in judgment. I have erred. We're not fit in the eyes of Almighty Nod to use the Grail of Kings. The path to the heavens will remain closed. Leave this place until the proper time comes. The winged one's voice is firm, and he remains resolute in barring you from passing here. You think back to the phrase you learned at the Duke's Palace. Perhaps the winged one before you may relent if you speak it now. Okay. As agreed, I speak the words of the Overlord by the Ancient Pact. Lead our return to the heavens. You repeat the words the Duke's daughter taught to you before the winged one. Their meaning remains murky, but the effect they have on the winged one is striking. He gazes at you with momentary surprise before spreading his wings and rising into the air. You bear the Ancient Pact. Shall those who descended the earth return to the heavens? The question does not seem addressed to anyone, and the winged one disappears. You no longer feel anyone else watching you. Their presence had vanished along with his. You are unsure whether to continue investigating or return to Lagard for now. I'm at least going to touch that shortcut before I go anywhere. I'm also not sure what kind of voice to give the bird guys. Not that I'm able to do many voices, but... It was easier with the forest folk in 1 because they had like a noticeable accent that they spoke with. That was very like old-timey. These guys feel like they would be loud and they speak kind of pompously. I'm not sure how to do that kind of voice. I think it would be cool if there was a geomagnetic pull in front of me. Damn. This floor also looks very different. This is more airborne kind of stuff here. Very pretty though. Look at all this. Ah, what of these? This kind of room. This is very reminiscent of floor 14 in Etrian 1, where there was the lake that you rode the huge pedals across. But instead of a lake, it's sky, and instead of pedals, it's these platforms. Oh, we're down here. Glowbirds. Okay. 3 drops I don't have any of. This is another recycled Etrian Odyssey 1 enemy, although it was in the second stratum. Let's see if the usual stuff works. Okay, they're faster than Gertrude, but I can put them to sleep, and they are not weak to thunder. Gold Claw, Gold Quill, Death Stem. Okay, I'm gonna go back and empty the inventory. Probably deposit some consumables at the end because I'm carrying way too much stuff, as always. Juzumar, Round Helm. Those are things I found in chests before, and they did not look attractive at all, and I sold them. I'll put the bind wall away for now too. And I'm going to equip the haste pin back on Gertrude at the cost of a whole bunch of defense, in the hopes that I will be able to outspeed the birds. Max blind. More strength up. Okay, I can get back to where I was quickly because of the shortcut. That's helpful. Okay. There's an FOE here now. This guy was not here before. Cockatrice. Cockatrice. I hope I don't have to be worried about petrification. Okay, he's not that strong. As long as he doesn't petrify me, I think I'm fine. He petrified me. Dick. I hate it. I will buy some Therkabees. At least, it only petrifies one person. Full boot. Defense plus 23, agility plus 3. Not interested. That's a lot of enemies. This should kill them all. Nice. Good. Who's pinging me? Oh. Someone's live ping. I thought it was a DM. Wasn't a DM. Okay. Where does this go? I assume that these... Yeah, they're two-way. Okay. Blowbird. Weak to stab. Okay, we'll do the usual. Sleep. Wild shot. I don't like that they're faster than me. Okay, you can go that way. Wrathbud has appeared. But sleep. Fire. Fire. It also falls asleep. There's a lot of encounters here. We'll go this way. I'm gonna like check everyone to make sure that they go back to where they come from. But so far they do all seem to go in a straight line to where they point to, and back. Okay. It has grown fat from the humans it has eaten, and its electric branches have an unbreakable grip, but I can put it to sleep, so we're just going to do that. And its conditional drop seems to be fire damage, which I'm already doing anyway. Okay. Okay, it takes me back here. Oh, there's treasure here. Cool. What do you got? 8,000 intel. What about this one? Erica BX. Useful. Seemed to just be a full party Therica, so... Okay. It's preemptive, I don't have to sleep it. I can just kill it normally. Okay, maybe it isn't fire damage to get blue petal, because I just got it to get it. I did not use fire damage. I'll take this one first. Seems to lead to another cockatrice. Okay, cockatrice. HP 1650. Beak to pierce. Its beak turns men to stone. As a drop, I don't have. Okay. I'm hoping Headbind will block it from petrifying me if it lands. There we go. No petrification that time. Stone Geek. Who's guarding this one? Ah, see, this was one way. Can't take the same path back. Where's this one go? Okay, takes me there. Whoa. We'll go this way now. Am I already full? What do we just got here? Oh, I seem to have upset another cockatrice. Let's fight him. Gag. Warmite. Torpor. Bolt Ricochet. Okay, so you can't petrify while headbound. That's good. Take spot. Top spot. Gonna have to go back pretty soon, because TP is low and inventory is full. Already. Okay. Did I check everything that was over here? I think I did actually. Maybe Blue Petal is kill on the first turn. That's for a different platform. Okay, yeah. So no point actually coming over here. Better to go somewhere else. Back to town. See what I get for Stone Beak. Halberd, Hades Bow, Tentacle, Wing Dress, Wing Tunic, Body Aspis. Don't really care for the Halberd. Don't really care for the Hades Bow. Pretty sure I have something better. What about armor? This stuff kind of sucks too. I think once I finish this floor, it'll be time to go. It's been... We're past the 7-hour mark. I am extremely hungry. I could probably finish the main game next stream of this tomorrow. Technically tonight. If I can start at a respectable time. Okay, that goes down. I'm guessing that goes back to where I just came from, so I won't touch it. I will make foolish assumptions. I also do want to make a quick trip to the grocery store this morning before I go to bed. So where do I want to go? Probably... this left spot and this down spot, I think. Anything that points to land I haven't touched yet. Okay, that goes left. Goes down. This might take back to that chop spot, but I'll check it anyway. Nope, something new. Okay, glad I checked. Got a lot of options here. Okay, more strength. And you also get more strength. Go this way, because it looks like I can get back to here. I can see what's on this platform without putting myself somewhere I don't want to be. Okay. This goes to the right. Probably drops me right here, so I don't need to touch it. Let's see where this goes. It does have a backtrack. Yeah, blue petal is definitely kill in one turn. Inspect. What's this? As you travel the labyrinth, You come across an open area with sweet-smelling flowers. Their petals sway in the breeze as the pleasant aroma grows stronger. The serene clearing would make a good place to stop and catch your breath. Okay. You're only beginning to enjoy your rest when you freeze in mortal terror. What had seemed an innocent field of flowers is actually a den of floral monsters of fucking course. You're trapped amidst a horde of fiends. You must draw your weapons and fight. Please don't be petaloids. There's a petaloid. Die. Get out of here. Oh, it died in one hit. Okay, never mind. I'm not scared anymore. That's not a wall. I can only assume all this means, like, seeing them in special encounters so far tells me that I will encounter them as a normal enemy either on the later parts of this floor or on the next floor. And I am not looking forward to that because I cannot put them to sleep. Ah, shit. Okay. Gotta go back to where I was. But if Florence can one-shot them with a skill, that helps in encounters where there's only one of them. If there's more than one of them, I will likely eat shit. I could try a different disable on them, but I don't have access to anything that will guaranteed shut them down. Like, paralysis might stop them. Blind won't do anything to their sleep ability. The thing I see ahead of me that this leads to. Is that this, or is there something in between? Guess I'll find out. There was something in between. Well. Dodged. Rude. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Dodgy buggers. I've been kind of noticing with my War Magus. I've been investing into these status cut abilities. But like, I haven't actually been using them at all. Well, blind cut, I mean, I don't have much opportunity, so maybe that could be it. Maybe if I get more of them, they'll be more useful. So I shouldn't dump on them too hastily. Evil Eye. I think this is only worthwhile if there's like a boss that's specifically weak to fear, or if there's like a fear conditional. I guess I'll get it. Oh, a chest. Amrita. We do love Amritas here. And a quill boots. That is getting sold. And this goes back up here. Okay. Which way do I want to go here? Where haven't I been? A lot of places. I don't think I need to use the spell here. I can just wild shot. Already full. God. Okay, I'll see where this goes. Okay, it does go back. That's good. Oh, hello. I did not see you coming. I'll just chuck dampen at him. Sticky web. Okay, this is just gonna drop me back over there. Can't hold anymore. Let's throw away. A gold quill. Neck doll, that's useful. Too many encounters. I think this takes me just to this spot at the mine point. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go back. Again. Because the inventory's full. Again. It fills up too quickly. Enemies drop too much stuff. A complaint I never thought I would make, but... Darkseeker. Okay, we got something new. Oh, this is tough. The Zamiel gun is much, much stronger. Not only does it have more attack, the strength +5 is massive, but it has the accuracy down demerit, and I do miss sometimes. Darkseeker is weaker. It doesn't have nearly as much power. It doesn't have the plus strength. But it's got agility, which increases accuracy, and it has accuracy up. I don't think I've really been missing though, have I? Any way to increase inventory capacity? Not in this one. You could do it in 5. Here, no. Not this one. I'll keep using the Zamiel gun. I can sell that cool boot too. I'm not going to use that. Okay. I think I'm pretty close to being done with 19F. Blindsided, that's not nice. Pew, pew. Out of the way. Okay. I think I want to go here and up. The place I want to get to is... Wait, I went the wrong way. I can go this way. I want to go... I see. I see what I did wrong. I think. Yeah, okay. I think I get it. This way. And then I go right, and then I go up. And then I go this way, and then left again. Although... I don't remember if I ever took this one or not. Fuck. Okay, don't want to go there. That's fine, it's not a big deal. Just means I have to get defense down by birds again. Okay. I think this one here might go somewhere I haven't been. I don't remember if it terminates on the pickaxe platform or not. But this one I'm in front of definitely goes somewhere I haven't been to yet. And so does this one here, actually. So I've got a few places I can check out. I don't think I want to get on this one. I'll go back up. If this does hit the pickaxe platform, it doesn't take long to get back here, so I'll just take it. Yep, okay. Now I know exactly where to go. This one. This is a large platform. Okay, this goes somewhere new. Somewhere that I can probably get back to by the looks of it, or back from. Where does this one go to? Goes up there, okay. What about this one? Probably goes there. Unless there's something sneaky here, which there might be. So I might have to take that one. It's not a wall. This one very obviously goes here. To this one. It is a tricky one. Let's fire a shot. This one goes to somewhere new as well. This one probably also does. And this one might lead to a small platform. It's hard to say because the draw distance is so low. You can only see, I think, up to 4 tiles ahead of you, so there's something more than 4 away. We will never know. Unless you walk toward it. I'm going to do this one first. I'm pretty sure I'm close to a full inventory again anyway. Ah. Okay, that one's no good. We don't want to take that one. Time to sell off the junk. I think I accidentally used poison instead of sleep, but it didn't matter. We go left. Up. Down. Down again. And then bottom right. I'm trying to figure out if it's possible for up to go anywhere but this thing. No, if there was something here, it would have to be very small. Because otherwise this would hit it, and it doesn't. It'd have to be like a 3-tile platform at best. It probably doesn't exist. I am better off checking one of these two first. This one, because I can see another platform I can ride back from. So that crosses back over. Oh, look at that. Stairs. Yeah, if I had taken the one above, I think it would have dropped me over here. It's not impossible there's stuff here that I missed, but it's unlikely. I can check it later. 20F, an eternal winged war. God, I really want to continue, but the smart thing to do would be to get... step onto the new floor. you turn your attention to a figure that appears before you. Oh, you have a face. You are the ones who spoke the ancient pact. What destiny do you carry, Earthbound One? The man who speaks to you now is one of the Winged Ones. But he seems different from the others. He is well dressed and has a noble bearing about him. The man glares at you for an achingly long time and speaks in harsh tones. We of Savetta have waited long to hear those words of the ancient pact. But words are not enough. If you wish to gain entry to the path to the heavens, bring the old bauble. Without it, we do not recognize you as the bearer of the ancient pact. The chief of the Winged Ones crosses his arms and blocks your path forward. It seems you must return to the Duke's palace to inquire after this old bauble. Okay. Let's go see what's up with that. I am a fool. I am a threadless fool. Okay. Where does this go? Does it go back to start? Okay, it does. Not the end of the world then. I can make it to the geomagnetic field without too much pain. Just a little bit of backtracking. Because the stairs back to 16F are close, and then this is close to the pole too. Back home. Okay. Oh, how goes your exploration? You met with the chief of the Winged Ones. Perhaps he may know the way to the place the Duke's daughter spoke of. Ah, but they blocked your path, I see. So they require some other object in order to grant you access to the forest. Wait here, and I shall fetch Lady Gradriel. Members of Old Folks, I thank you for... Why am I giving her the old person voice? Switch tracks. Girl. Members of Old Folks, I thank you for journeying to the Heavenly Keep. From what Minister Dubois tells me, the Winged Ones have barred your path forward. Is this so? The ancient keepsake they refer to. I believe I might know what they desire. I had considered offering it to you as a reward. However, to give it to you now means that you must continue searching for a way through the castle. I will part with it on the condition that you perform a favor for me. Oh boy. A new mission is available. Okay. We have made contact with the Winged Race, who holds the key to accessing the Heavenly Castle. Negotiate with them and find the Holy Grail. Okay. Thank you. I am sorry that I must burden you with the fate of Hylagard. I must go inform the Duke's daughter of this good news. Thank you very much. I had faith you would help this land. You will need this then. It is a pendant with an engraving of an ancient sword. Perhaps this is what the Winged Ones mean by proof of the ancient pact. Tained old bauble. I am counting on you all. The floating castle and the Holy Grail. For Hylagard's sake, you must find them. With the old bauble in hand, you move onward to where you met the Winged One. Earthbound ones, have you brought the old bauble? The winged one repeats his familiar request. When you produce the old bauble given to you by the Duke's daughter, he seems surprised. Almighty no. They may be the ones we have been waiting for. The clearly excited winged one looks at you in appraisal. It is as the pact said. Tell me, earthbound ones, what are your names? Sure. Old folks. I shall remember that name well. I am Kanan, son of Father Ish and Mother Isha, servant to the Almighty No. The words of the ancient pact in the old bauble may take the road to the skies. Our kind obeys our god and stays in the forest. We do not mingle with the earthbound ones. Hear me, old folks. Though you are earthbound ones, you bear the proper credentials. We are bound by our teachings to direct you to the path leading into the heavens. But think carefully. You truly have the resolve to throw yourself on the sky's mercy. Kanan points to the forest behind him, speaking slowly. It is true. The path to the throne of God lies beyond here. But it is also a gateway to death. A winged beast perches before that sacred gate. We call it the Queen of the Skies, after our dread of the demon bird who hunts us as prey. If you would head to the castle in the heavens, you must face the Queen of the Skies. Kanan continues, as if testing your resolve. Though I doubt that those who bear the pact would back down out of fear. With that, Kanan spreads his formidable black wings. Farewell, old folks. We shall meet again once you've reached the path to the heavens. After these last words, Kanan flies high into the air and disappears into the sky. You can continue ahead or return to town and resupply. Let's go. There's one floor left, we can do it. Ancient sword, Excalibur mayhaps. I'm not sure if... possible. I think a lot of the mythology this takes from is like Norse mythology related, like Yggdrasil, the World Tree, etc. But RPGs do like to pick and choose various little bits of mythology to randomly incorporate, so it is possible. Here we go. Random encounter petaloids. I think if I just focus fire them first with normal attacks, I will be okay. Don't do it. Oh, you dick. Yeah, the Holy Grail, that's true actually. You're right about that. Okay, I think if I see a petaloid, I have to use a skill with Florence to get it down as quickly as possible. If I see more than one, I have no clue what I do then. What's this? Inspect. Oh, it's one way. That's cool. Oh. I should probably pay attention to where I'm walking. I would like to run away now. Okay, there we go. Thankfully they're not aggressive, and they won't chase after me. One way? Yep, one way. take spot. Oh, it just loops around, okay. Big ol' stupid circle of one-way paths. These are like an enemy I fought on the last stratum, but now they're blue. Its color is different, so you know it's stronger. But they still go to sleep. Huh, nothing in there. Okay, this enemy is not very strong. I can just put it to sleep and hit it with normal hits. Okay, what's up here? Okay, that is two-way. This is probably a secret then. Ash jar. Nectar 2. Okay. That's probably a one-way trip as well. I can, ignore that unless I hit a dead end up this way. Oh god, there's two petaloids. Oh, they have a conditional too. I wonder how you get that. What have I done so far? I'm gonna try poison. Yeah, it's not that. But it did work for taking care of them, because I was still able to deal damage while they put my whole party to sleep. So I guess there's that. Okay, that's probably one way as well. But it goes to somewhere new, so let's take it. Yep, okay. We got two paths here. We'll check north first. Oh, a treasure room. Oh yeah. Mirror Orb. Another one. Venom Bug. There, a palette swap of an enemy from the first floor. Let's try lighting them on fire. Okay, they don't take a lot of damage from fire. I'm guessing one of those was a conditional drop. I'm not sure what the damage type was to kill it with. Okay. Before I go in there, let's take this path too. Check what's along here. Another choice of one-way path. We'll do this one. See where this goes. Primitive attack gives me room to try stuff on them. Try cuts. And we tried fire, and we tried kill with blind. Kill while blinded. And it was not any of those. Okay, that'll just lead back into there, so we don't have to touch that yet. Blindsided, oh god. Please no. That's so bad. Oh my god, that's awful. God, I hate petaloids. Okay. Hopefully I can get that heal out in time, and I'm gonna try to paralyze them. And kill them with ice damage. Fuck, you're paralyzed. Oh, you're such a dick. Okay, it's not paralyzed, it's not pierce damage. What's this? As you investigate the area, you discover sap dripping from the tree above you. You're somewhat curious as to how it might taste. Okay, drink the random tree sap. Tree sap is sweet and very effective at curing your fatigue. Shirakaze drank the sap and recovered 30 TP. Here we go. Unfortunately, you weren't the only ones interested in the delicious sap. You feel a hostile presence, and before long, the monsters imminent and ambush you. Ambush bees? Ambush bees are so 3-4s ago. This is gonna be like ambush petaloids. Just watch. Okay, this isn't as bad. They're not petaloids. I can just put them to sleep and do stuff to them, so it's fine. Torpor, Inferno. Wonder what was it that I got me that horn before? I should pay attention and see what it is. Might have been strike damage. Or pierce damage, rather. Curve horn. It's definitely something. It could be fire. Okay, going back down here. I'll go check out that top one-way path. Since Florence's attacks are now one-shotting the Petaloid, if it's bind-based, I'm never going to figure out what it is on my own. I'd have to like deliberately equip a weaker weapon and come back later. Okay, it's not strike damage, or pierce. We don't want to go in there. I never even checked out what was to the left of the warp into. Like, there's a whole area over here I haven't even been to. Two FOEs. Let's not go that way. Let's go a different way. Ah, they're the turtles. Because they're doing that 2 steps forward, 1 step back thing. Oh, they're still alive. Oh, I guess we're going this way. Okay, we've got a door here. There we go. Full again. guessing that the boss room and the stairs are like in this area. Because it's making me go like all around the whole map in a big loop. Oh, I see we got some symmetry going on here. It looks like each side of the map has the same shape. For the most part, anyway. Interesting. So this will go into a thing that takes the warp up here, right? Let's see. Yep, I get it. And this place will do like a serpentine kind of path that goes back up to here. Okay, that was a little different. Maybe it's not exactly symmetrical. Q, 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 Q. Okay, I'll grab this and I'll head out. Yes. I'm out too. Oh. Lamberge, Big Axe. She's called Big Axe, what a name. Warbow. Arquebus, Wristclaw, Zarplate, Gauntlet, Snowquill. New things. This has more damage than the Volt's elements. This has some nice plus durability on it. Could be better for a boss, but for now I won't switch. Arquebus isn't really better than the Darksaker. I won't switch to it. Okay, this Czar plate is actually quite good. It's got what? 43 and 2. Probably about the same amount of defense, but it also gives a bunch of bonus HP, so I think I want this. But not over the bindings, because the bindings are Dark Hunter's best in slot, so we'll keep that there. And no one else can equip this. Gauntlet, don't think we need that. Can probably store a few more things. And I think I can just straight up sell the Medica 3s. There we go. I want to see where this door goes. It's like exactly the same, except the right side has FOEs and this one doesn't. This is odd. Good morning, Cherry. How are you today? Welcome in. I have spent the last 8 hours and 17 minutes painting a tree. Gatekeepers, did you just wake up? It's going good. I've made a lot of progress. I started on 414 and now we're on 420. And I am hoping to finish this floor before I take off and go grocery shopping. It's going pretty quick though. The enemy encounters are causing me no problems whatsoever. Except for the fact that they're filling up my inventory with too many goodies, and I keep having to go back and sell them off. They are just spewing treasure everywhere. I kill an encounter, they drop like 6 things. Part of it's because I have the scavenge ability maxed on Gertrude, because it's one of the prerequisites for Dampen. The other thing is that for some reason a lot of enemies have like 2 to 3 things in their drop table, and they overlap with other stuff. You just kind of get everything at once and becomes excessive. You know what? I knew there was something here. Multiple somethings here. Hello, Mr. FOE. What kind of FOE might you be? An aggressive one. Cockatrice? It is a cockatrice. Let's not do the part where you petrify me. We'll skip that. Pew, pew, pew. You don't need to do anything. Just shoot him. Asshole. It's okay, I have the Arcus with me. Scourge. That sounds like a weapon. Okay, it's a better weapon. We like free upgrades in this house. Metalloids, my nemesis. Sleep doesn't work on them. I'm going to use poison. Because between Helena's attack and the poison proc, it'll die at least. If it does manage to put my whole party to sleep. There we go, that worked well. We're in a very pretty stratum called Petal Bridge. It has lots of cherry blossoms. The theme for this one is actually called Cherry Tree Bridge. It's a very nice song. To investigate the area, you find a strange fruit above you. It would be a simple matter to pick the fruit and eat it if you so choose. So the last fruit we ate like this tasted so bad that the person who ate it was on the brink of death. So surely this one is different, right? The moment Gertrude touches the fruit, it explodes in a forceful blast. It explodes. This game is so funny. You are constantly bewildered by the variety of traps and snares that the labyrinth holds. Unbelievable. It's not enough that you take damage from a stinky fruit, it also blows up. Okay, it's a two-way shortcut, I guess. I can't unlock from this side. I don't even think I need to use TP on them aside from putting them to sleep. They're so weak. But this just loops back to itself. I guess I can't get anywhere else from here. Okay. I have to go back to the top right. All the way around. Okay, I can start mic raising ecstasy soon. That'll be good for bosses. If I can actually build up force before I fight them. I've never actually gotten to use my force stuff on anything yet. It's just something that exists in theory. Because the gauge rises so slowly. More strength. More damage. We'll dodge these turtles. Don't think I need to use any TP here. Go around. Okay, here we go. Pretty much back to where we were. Oh yeah, I was raising fear. I remember now. Evil Eye. Okay, I guess the way I have to go is this arrow up here. Inferno, attack. I was so close to a shortcut when I went back before and I didn't even know it. It's literally right here. Oh well. Oh no. What the fuck? That is illegal. What the hell? Do I even have a way out of this? Maybe? Oh god, it poisoned. Oh god. This is really bad. Okay, I got it. That was terrible bullshit. Holy Holy hell. Ambush, sleep powder, double fang. Almost killed my whole party. Okay, at least I have that shortcut now, so it's not like... Wombo combo of almost death. I think if either of the two on the front line had slightly weaker armor, they both would have died. That was insane. Okay. As always, ambushes are deadly as hell. Especially in this game, apparently. Where everything is really strong offensively. Them and you. I have a different idea for handling these, actually. Maybe I can use blind and blind cut to just instant kill them. That might be better than what I was trying to do before. And I'll just take whatever these birds happens to do. It would help if the blind came out faster than the blind cut did. You know. I need to make Gertrude faster. She like has a plus 10 agility accessory on right now already. Oh, it's probably because of her weapon type. Because staff is slow. I don't think there's anything else I can give her that would speed her up. Unless there's like some kind of super... Anyone could equip this sword. Like one had. And I could give her that. Where do I go from here? Somewhere to the right, maybe? Aha, there we go. For now, shoot. Okay, we seem to be at the boss door. Yep. As you walk amidst the falling petals, you hear the beating of wings from somewhere. You look up to see Kanan, chief of the winged ones whom you spoke with at the entrance. He flies down toward you and executes a graceful landing. I see that you reached this point safely, members of Old Folks. His voice carries sincere respect for your victory over the labyrinth's hardships. Must have been a challenge for the earthbound ones to reach this place. But your challenge is far from over. Beyond this point is the Queen of the Sky's lair. Since you have done so well in coming to her domain, I wish to do all I can to help you. Is there anything you would like to know? I will answer anything within my power. Kanan looks at you, awaiting your first question. People of the skies, ask about everything. Kanan answers your query in a proud tone of voice. We are whom of which you speak. Almighty Na made we sons of Father Ish and Mother Isha. We obey Almighty Na's commands and live in this forest by the sufferance of the voice of God. I thought I remembered almost nothing about this game, but I'm getting a funny flashback towards about the identity of the one called Na. Kanan holds his head high as he speaks. I doubt you can learn anything concrete. Ask another question. Okay, voice of God. You ask the chief of the winged ones about the voice of God. He looks up into the sky and gives it some thought before slowly responding. Almighty Na gave birth to us, and his voice dictates the laws of our kind. In times past, our leader, meaning myself, heard God's word in the holy place. We were given several commands. This is the oldest of them. Escort those who bear the pact to the path to the heavens. You have fulfilled these words. We were also told to carry the injured earthbound ones to the heavens. Why? I cannot say. We did as we were told and carried scores of earthbound ones to the sky. What happened to them? We do not know. We do not ask. We do not enter the castle. Kanan breathed a deep sigh. You are more curious than ever to know why they carried humans to the castle in the sky. You consider asking Kanan, but you doubt he will speak any more of the matter. Queen of the Skies, let's hear about her. Queen of the Skies, you wish to know more about your adversary. Kanan's voice takes on a stern cast before he continues. That demon bird suddenly appeared before us, out of the blue heavens. We were preparing to receive the word of our God when it fell upon us mercilessly. Many of Civieta fell victim to the foul bird. We were forced to abandon the Holy Land. Ever since, many of our best warriors have given their all to defeat it. The results was always the same. Many died, and our ties to the Holy Land were lost. If you defeat it, you can once again commune with our God. Much is resting on your shoulders. The Winged One smiles and continues with his speech. The Queen of the Skies has a beautiful yet deceptive voice. Beware of that in your battle. After delivering this warning, Kanan blesses you and promises to pray for your safety. Ask another question. Oh, I'm out of questions to ask. We'll just mash through this again. No. With no further questions to pose to Kanan, you thank him for the information. Kanan acknowledges your thanks with a nod and points to the door behind him. Our former sacred ground is past this point. The demon bird makes her nest here. Whether or not you can ascend to the castle in the heavens depends on this battle. May Almighty Na bless you, old folks. Kanan slowly rises into the air, looking down after you until he vanishes. The door before you is the entrance to the former Holy Land of the Winged Ones. You can open it and challenge the Queen of the Skies, or head to Lagard and prepare. They like to give you that choice very often as if you don't already know. Which is funny to me. It is oft repeated in this game. Well, we are going to go back and heal up and save and stuff. I do feel pretty strong. So let's see if we can beat up this bird in one try. Assuming it's a bird. It could not be a bird. As you enter, an exquisite singing voice pours in from within the former Holy Land. But you are not deceived. As veteran explorers, you can detect the malice in the hall. The monster with the brilliantly colored wings must be the Queen of the Skies you must defeat. An enemy with power beyond any you've encountered lies before you. Prepare for battle. Good luck. Thank you. I will probably need it. But first, of course, we have to draw the room. Wait patiently, ma'am. I'll be ready soon. Okay. Any level ups to spend? Nope. Big harpy woman. Harpuia. Okay, I do remember the countdown guy mentioning something about her singing. So let's try throwing out a headbind, in case she does something insane. Like a big party status that'll make me angry. Since she is a flying bird enemy, as many bird enemies in this game do, she's probably weak to pierce damage, and she's probably also weak to lightning. So I don't think I need to throw out Dampen to make any weaknesses appear. So I should probably go for some kind of status, like say Blind? I will use Volts, and I will use Ricochet. And there's the confusion. Okay, a 3-hit Ricochet just took off almost half her health. So unless she shrieks again, or Florence goes to kill one of my damage dealers, I think I win. Especially if I manage to get like a 4-hit Ricochet. I spoke too fucking soon there, didn't I? My poor gunner got double tapped. Poor me got double tapped even. What do I do from here? I do have a nectar I can use. Maybe I should use that. Nice, I got headbind. And I'm dead again. Okay, her claw attack does so much damage that it doesn't even matter. I just get one shot. I'm not even going to try it again. I think I'm okay with headbind on. Okay, okay. She hit Helena for 300 damage, almost killed her. Fear landed, and then confused Gertrude decided to give Helena a bonk for like 12 damage and finished her. This is really close. Oh, there we go. She's dead. Harpy Wing. And, a lot of experience for Florence and Gertrude and Millicent and not anyone else. Somehow that went okay. Well done, old folks. Recognize the voice of the Winged One's chief, Kanan, as he appears before you. Is this the power of the Almighty now, or was this done by your strength alone? Kanan regards you, impressed, before looking up into the forest and continuing. We have recovered our Holy Land, and are honor bound to grant you access onward. Beyond that door is the path to the heavens. If you would tread it, continue with care. Cannon points the way to the door on the far side of the hall. You may continue deeper into the labyrinth or head back to the guard to repair. Yes, I know. Now, I remember this place a tiny little bit, in that it has an interesting color palette. Good job, thank you. Okay. Up we go. Fifth Stratum, Heavenly Keep. Also known as, called impolitely by some players as the Halls of Piss, because it is extremely yellow from top to bottom. As you draw near the formidable edifice floating in the heavens, a voice echoes in your mind. Who approaches my stronghold, my sacred heavenly throne? I, the Overlord of the Heavens, created this keep. No one may enter without my permission. No one is nearby, and the strong wind roars around you, yet the mysterious voice goes on. You ponder an appropriate response to the one who calls himself Overlord. Command his identity. Let's ask him, see what he says. You ask the figurous voice to identify itself. The mysterious voice responds, pity evident in its words. I am an Overlord. Those wrapped in human flesh call me a god. Its haughty, imperious tones echo within your skull. This is my stronghold. When the sons and daughters of man come here, I grant them immortality. Come, you descendants of men. It is your destiny to gain the life eternal in my presence. The mysterious voice falls silent after this. Again, you wonder whether you should continue down the path or use caution and return to the guard every time. Okay, where is our good friend the geomagnetic pole? That's what I want to go to. Actually, oh god. I was about to say, oh god, I'm really close to an encounter. But I think I'm okay because I can still put them to sleep and cast a spell. Gold gel. Let's try ice. Works good, okay. Lemon core. Fruity. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of conveyor belts here too. I do kind of remember that. Two, three. I think it was 4. There we go. Yeah, this place is like garishly yellow. It's kind of ridiculous. Quest rod. Go to King Aspis. What's a quest rod do? Oh, it just does raw damage. And that's a big katana. Okay. Okay, I think that's gonna have to be it for today. Now that I'm in the 5th stratum, I have a strong urge to play more. But it has been almost 9 hours, and I'm hungry, and I want to go to the grocery store. Oh, big stretch. go see if there's anyone on at 9 a.m. to raid. Likely not, but let's see. Let's see. Let's go to the ending screen for now. Wait, I should save. Did I save? Okay, there we go. Gotta be sure. Gotta be super sure. Yeah, good progress. I got through a lot today. I got 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And I think tonight I can finish the main game and probably do a little bit extra too. But who's online that I can go see that is not scary? Let's have a look. If all the people on are scary, we'll find a cool animal channel and go see them. Yeah, a lot of people I'm not very familiar with. There's Joru. I could raid Joru. Is anyone else playing an Etrian Odyssey that is speaking in English? Etrian Odyssey 1, Japanese. 3, damn, also Japanese. Sad. One day. One day, one day, one day. There'll be VTubers other than me that play this. Let's make an animal channel. Let's see. What do we feel like today? You guys like shrimp? Shrimp cam. Shrimps 24/7. That sounds good to me. Let's go see the shrimps. Okay. Thanks everyone for coming to watch. This was a really long one, but I had fun. I love these games. I will be live again probably about 12 to 13 hours from now, and we're going to finish the main game of this and maybe do some of the post-game. Thanks for coming to watch. Hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Sleep well if it's late for you. And I will see you tonight. Oh wait, social media. I always forget until the end. Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube. Vods on YouTube. There we go. Bye-bye.